Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. I've got the lights down low. I got to keep it a little quiet. Everybody's sleeping in my house, but welcome. Great to see you, everybody. Yes, indeed. We are here at Hillary Tenzing Norgay. What is the, Tenzing Hillary, sorry, airport here in Lukla. Nepal, I believe. Nepal, right? And yeah, what could possibly go wrong? There's a rumor floating around out there that I'm going to try to fly the Phoenix out of here, and I blame our friend Eric. You'll know him as Beaver 524 Echo Alpha. Yeah, started a false rumor on my Discord channel that will, instead of taking the Porter from here to Kathmandu and then the Phoenix from Kathmandu to Skardu, we're going to flip that around. We're going to take the Phoenix out of here and then the Porter. So we're just going to flip it around. So anyway, yes, it would make for some entertaining flight sim content, I'm sure. But no. We're going to take the Porter, and here's kind of the overall plan. We're here in, like I say, Lukla. We're going to take the Porter, little 73-mile hop to Kathmandu, hop in the Phoenix and go to Skardu, which is up here. Skardu has a bit of an event going on, and we may kind of be coming from the wrong direction here. So the Pakistani airspace is alive, and we should have maybe came out of Dubai or something instead, but that's okay. I didn't realize how close we were to some of these places that we've got here. So I'm like, yeah, what the heck? We don't have a chance to fly all that often in around here, so we're gonna do it. So we'll be mostly uncontrolled, I think, for a good chunk of the morning, but that's okay. We'll have some fun. Welcome, Nick Gressler and Dalwin Sim and anybody else who's out there watching. Great to see you. Let's hop in. Let's get flying, guys. We again, like I say, Blackbird Simulation Porter here. And yeah, let's see if we can somehow manage to get ourselves off the ground here. Did I turn it on or off? I think I just oh, it's open now. Okay, very good. Oh, I do need some avionics, right? Because I need to be able to see what my engine is doing. So we'll turn those guys on ever so slightly here. Hope you guys are having a good Saturday. Hope you had a good Thanksgiving. We had a really nice time. Went and saw some family, the grandkids, all that good stuff, and just did a whole lot of not much, honestly. You know, it's at that point where I live where it's just a little too cold to really get outside and do much. If you're not like really super bundled up and going sledding or going hunting or something like that. And we don't have any snow, so there's no sledding to be had. And we also we're just a little too young to do the hunting thing. So anyway, Pentagon, hello. I do have the Twin Otter. I do.
Here's Pentagon.
I do have it. I just haven't flown it for a long time, and it kind of has become abandonware from Aerosoft. So I'm this one I know will work. So I'm not the fastest bird in the world, but you know what the heck. 70 miles should be about an hour. Yep, Rob, it was good. It was good. We had a lot of fun. You know, they're both getting to that age where well, I should say all three of them. But they're getting to that age where they, especially the junior first officer, he really knows what he enjoys doing, and he likes hanging out with his papa and doing that kind of stuff. So that's pretty nice. And my granddaughter, you know, she's 2 and kind of, again, doing that same thing, kind of figuring out what she likes to do. And right now, mainly she just likes to be with her dad. So she's happy if she's just with her dad. And then the littlest granddaughter is at that amazing age where she just likes to eat and sleep and be held. And so I did quite a bit of that, which was fantastic. I really enjoyed that, because they don't stay like that for very long. As you guys know, they get up, they become active, and before you know it, they're you know, they've got boyfriends, and you know what I mean. It's so anyway. So I'm enjoying it while I can. I am enjoying it while I can. Yep, it was good. You know, it was good. I think the other thing that was kind of cool is it was the first Thanksgiving that we did at my son and his wife's house, and so, you know, that's kind of cool to see them kind of growing up. And yeah, I mean, it sounds weird. They have 3 kids, right? They're not babies anymore, but to see them becoming a family and you know, young adults and all that good stuff. All right, I need to file a flight plan while this thing warms up. So we are going to be I'm not sure. I don't know what the weather is in this neck of the woods. Do we have any kind of an ATIS? Little METAR there. Winds 110 at 3. Looks like there's a few clouds at 1,500. We'll go ahead and file. We'll go ahead and file IFR. Why not? I think we're slant gulf equipment wise. We'll be out of here. What's the time right now? 15:16. So we'll be out here in a half an hour or so, 15:30. And we'll be westbound. How about we say 16,000? And our airspeed probably not going to be much. 100. And I don't have an alternate. I'm planning an hour. I think we've got about 4 hours of fuel. We're just going to call that direct. And yeah. Little shameless plug. Oops, gotta spell that right. That should work. Howie, hey, hey. I am going to be departing on 2-4. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Good to see you, man. Good morning. All right. So let's set that. Oh, oh, Howie, I'm sorry. I misinterpreted. No, I am not. I am not on Microsoft 2024. I'm still on 2020. All right, where's my hitting bug? Clear over there. So let's spin it around here. Pretty much straight out. We do have to kind of make a bit of a left-hand turn here for traffic. Sorry, for terrain traffic. For both, probably. But once we get up, I don't know that we'll be able to go direct, if I'm being completely honest, because there are some super tall mountains here. So we may have to go a little south Here's, I mean, if we were to go direct, right? Like there's the MSE here is super tall. So we might have to come down the valley a little bit first. And as soon as we probably get kind of past this peak, I don't know, we might be able to bounce across. We're just going to wing it, if I'm being totally honest here. We don't have any ATC, so we'll just try to keep it simple. That's probably the best approach for us. OBS, nope, sorry, CDI. Let's track the magenta highway here. And what do I want for a transponder code? 2000, I think, would be fine. Squawking ALT, that looks good. All right, outside air temp is a +7, man. It's balmy out here. Balmy. I almost did a helicopter flight up to the base camp and back before I started this, but then I'm like, yeah, you know, it's winter here, and it may be so much. There may be snow, so much snow up there that you can't even find it. So anyway, all right, we got to turn over to the right and make our way out of here. I think we're hopefully good to go. If you're planning on flying the second leg, yeah, give me about an hour. I should be there on the ground and ready to go in about an hour. And I did post. I have not posted that second route yet. If you're interested, a second route here, if you want just a more traditional A320 route from Kathmandu to Skardu, is right there. That's what I'm going to file anyway. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, I'd love to have you fly along if you're up to it. All right, we've got everything rocking and rolling here, you guys, and let's do a little controls check. Okay, everything visually working good. Love it. Check the flappies. That's all working well. We'll set a single notch for departure here. And cut the brakes. And nobody over there. I don't think there's anybody else here at the airport as well. So, oh, there's somebody else here. Cool. Somebody in a de Havilland Beaver. Interesting, interesting. All right. Well, we'll make a radio call then. Lukla traffic. Pilatus, November 11816 on the taxi 24, Lukla traffic. All right, everyone. Let's see where we're at here. Lukla traffic, Pilatus 11816, departing runway 24, time 18, Lukla traffic. Anybody coming in? I haven't heard anybody. Got flaps 1 set. I'm not going to go up there and grab that extra 50 feet. We're just going to try to get lined up. We should have no trouble getting airborne here. As long as I can keep it on the runway. That's always the big question mark. Always hard to get it lined up here. All right, let's go. We should rotate just about 55 here. So let's try to keep from over torquing things. Takeoff power set. She already trying to fly. Oh, I think we're airborne. Oh, holy cow. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. Shake the trees off a little bit. Whew. Man, that was bad. All right, anybody coming that way? Nope. That's how you get to Everest, by the way. Hang a right and you go to Everest. Flaps up. Yeah, man, oh man, that was not good. That was not good. I think I should have tried to get the tail flying a little sooner. I'm always a little bit nervous about that in this plane because when you drop over that lip, it's really easy to just nose over, catch the propeller, and then you're in trouble. So I try to keep a little back pressure there. And honestly, I think once we started down the hill, I should have just committed to taking off right away instead of rolling it down as far as I did. But that's okay. We, yeah, it might have been down with Sim. Maybe. Hey, Mike Stein. Hello. Chores are done. Yeah, good for you, buddy. I'm putting off chores for a little while, but today will be some cleaning and setting up, continuation of setting up Christmas, Christmassy things. But nice to see you guys. All right, we're doing okay now. We hit it. We might have clipped a tree on the way out. Although in my defense, I don't think there's trees there in real life. So I'm gonna call that a wash. So as soon as we're able, we would like to turn a little more westbound here if we could. Let's go heading bug here. And could maybe kind of head that way. I think we're going to crest this ridge line here. We're going up to 16,000 is all. All right, let's go heading. Let's go. Let's arm the 500 feet a minute. Probably going to be okay. What do I have here? Gen fail. Landing light. Battery discharge. Why do I have a gen? Why am I? All right. Let's. First things first here. Let's not hit the mountain. All right, have I missed something over here? Oh, maybe. No, avionics, anti-ice. No, I don't need any of that. Cabin fan for all you guys to cool off a little bit. Oh, that's pretty loud. I do have the gen on. Let's reset that guy. I got the ignition starter off. That must have been an old warning there. All right, I think we're doing okay. Don't know that I'll be able to turn totally, but there might be a little room here in this valley. It's our wind situation here. Pretty light at the moment, so that's good. Patience, 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 right? And if I'm not feeling good about that ridge line, I think we're just going to continue because I do feel good about this one. So I think I'm going to keep on this track here till I know what's on the other side of this ridge. And if I'm able to make a little bit more of a direct turn, I will. If not, I'll just kind of keep heading south. And if we have to extend a little bit to the south, then there's nothing wrong with that. All right, how's everything doing down here? Torque looks good. Everything else is green and happy. Yeah, good enough. Well, let's hear it. Black Friday purchases. Anything yet? I've made one.
Hello. Test, test.
Hey, hello. You were playing piano and missed the departure. It was a picture perfect routine departure, Eric. Nothing to see, really. Just super boring. Just a typical tail wheel departure, you know, just basically by the books, like I always do. Pretty much like the pros do. I saw a DHC2 on the ramp there at Lukla. I thought maybe you were loading up. Yeah, I threw it in beta and just backed it down the hill. Yeah. Now I got a little sideways, but oh hey, there we go. We got a little space here. Yep, got a little sideways. Might have clipped a tree, but we're debating. Like, there's really no where the tree I hit in the scenery, I don't think is there in real life. So it's a like, if a tree is not, if you hit a tree in the forest and no one's around, do you really damage your propeller? At least I'm not landing. Yeah, I've done that. It's a fun one. It gets your. Actually, that was the last time downwind sim. Last time I flew the Twin Otter was landing into Lukla. But Skardu is no. It's where it's at location wise. It's a little tricky. It's kind of down in a valley, and so you have to it's a little bit of an interesting track to get down there, and that's the part that's can be challenging. But the airport itself is nice and has a big long, you know, runway and all that stuff. That's been so far my big Black Friday purchase was an $8 Skardu scenery on Contrail. But there is a freeware Skardu if you ever want to fly out there and just want to test out the waters. All right, we're still climbing 500 feet a minute. Landing lights are on. I don't need those on anymore. Let's pull those guys in. I don't know if those are retracts. Maybe they'll help my airspeed a little bit here. But I think we might be good to go. We might be south of the tallest peaks at this point, so I might be able to kind of get back on track here, you guys. In fact, I think we'll just turn a little bit more to the northwest and re-intercept. Haven't gotten anything for Black Friday. You have more than what you need, saving money for that 9,800. Yeah, that'd be all right, wouldn't it? Yeah, this was $8, and so I'm like, why not? Why not? There's a couple of airplanes that are, you know, interesting, but nothing I'm really dying to get. Yep, Challenger. Yep. I saw that's on sale. I saw the IXEG 737-300 was on sale. The problem is I can't fly any of those planes in X-Plane on VATSIM. They're too leggy. I can't. If it's above if it's above like a plane this size, I can't fly it. Speaking of, the Thuranda Porter is on sale, but yeah, I don't know. I kind of think I'm standing pat a little bit on X-Plane until I figure out what I'm doing with my computer. I kind of have three options here that I've narrowed it down to. The first option is to, well, actually four. I could do nothing and keep what I have, and which is it's still
All traffic. Lukla traffic. Royal Nepal 190.
Royal Nepal 190. We know that guy. Anyway, I could do what I'm doing right now and not change anything, and again, it's functional. I mean, it's everything in Microsoft Flight Sim works well, and most of what I have in X-Plane works. So, I mean, if I stand pat, it's not the worst thing in the world. But another option would be to upgrade the machine I have, and I certainly could add a third. I've got 32 gigs of RAM right now, and I certainly could go to 64, and be just fine there, or even 128. I've got spots for it, and I'm sure that would help also. That might be enough to get me over the hump X-Plane wise. RAM will not help me. Okay, all right, hold on. So it's more of a GPU issue then. Hey, Michael.
3.
Same to you. Same to the Fox Den. So, well, I'm glad you said that, Eric, because I was thinking that might be an option. We'll have to talk more about that off screen, because I was getting I've been getting some conflicting information on that. But anyway, regardless, certainly I do know that a graphics card update would also be very good. But if you do that, then you kind of have to really think about, like, your power supply and your motherboard and all that good stuff. So you went to 64. Yeah, noticed nothing. Yeah, that's good to know, but I guess kind of a bummer. But so then the other option that I have here is, there's cruise altitude. The other option that I have is to attempt a 2-system setup where I stream on, like, maybe I get a dedicated streaming laptop and I use that to run OBS and or Streamlabs, and then I just mirror and I run the sim on my current setup. That might also be something that would help. But the downfall to that is the setup between, connecting the two, and I'm very, yeah. Oh, hey, Rob, thank you, man. Good to hear you on the comms, buddy. That's a good way to split the workload. Yeah, and so I don't know, and maybe Tree Fox, maybe you are familiar with that. Like, is the setup and all the things you have to do to make that work, is that worth the performance? Would that, I mean, at the end of the day, I'm going to judge my update on how well I can fly, like, the bigger airplanes on X-Plane, the airliners, because I just can't right now. I can't fly anything that is essentially a jet on X-Plane. It just my frames tank and I get disconnected. So complexity does sound scary, yeah, and I've been trying to research it quite a bit, but it might be a pretty cheap, a pretty inexpensive option, as opposed to a complete PC overhaul or a new PC purchase. So it might buy me a couple more years type of thing. So I don't know. And then, of course, the final option is just to break down and get a new PC, and then I could use the current PC that I have. That could become my streaming PC. It's a lot of maintenance. But you do think it works well. Okay, all right. Your PC purchase from last year has to last another 9. I'm going on 7 years with this current build of mine, and I was talking to my wife a little bit, and I was telling her, because she's like, whatever, do what you have to do, and so I just told her, I said, well, I'm not unhappy with the machine I have, other than what I've kind of talked to you about. I said, but the big problem I have with this current machine, and maybe you guys can troubleshoot a problem, is it was originally a computer that belonged to my son and his wife. And so when they set it up initially, they made her the kind of the overall administrator of the PC, and which is fine, because I've got all of the passwords and all that stuff, and I've set myself up with full administrative permissions and all that. But I still have and it's kind of a quirky thing, I don't know, but there's still a couple of directories that I do not have permission to move, delete, edit, and one of them is the Microsoft Flight Sim community folder. And so, from what I've researched, the only way to overcome that is a complete reformat and like new install of Windows operating system and all that stuff, which probably wouldn't hurt to do regardless, but that just seems like a lot of work. If I'm going to reinstall them, I'd love to just have a clean PC and just jump in and rock and roll, because they've got all kinds of like passwords and links to Steam, and they've got all kinds of stuff that they've got linked in from Netflix accounts, because that's why they originally bought the computer. It was just a cheap Netflix running computer, and I've basically replaced every single part of it, but that the BIOS is still pointing towards my daughter-in-law. So anyway, it is. Yep. So my graphics, I'm running a 30 series graphics card, which is, it's okay. It does the job, but I know the 40 is out there, and I know the 50s are on the way. And so that's the other thing, is I'm thinking, well, do you pull the trigger right now on anything, or do you wait until the 50 series comes out? Because then theoretically the 40 series cards would come down in price a bit, but yeah, I don't know. There's a lot to decide. And I don't know yet what I'm going to do. So Eric, it has been through a bunch of updates, and that's for sure one thing. I know you mentioned that at one point, that just a clean reinstall of X-Plane 12, and that is definitely on the agenda. I did that. I remember doing that for X-Plane 11, and how much of a difference that made. And then when and really since X-Plane 12 has come out, I don't think I've done. I think I've just done the updates, and so yeah. Yeah, Tree Fox, and so I'm an 80 right now, and even if I could go to like an 80 Ti or an 80 Super, I think that would be good. But yeah, Eric, you're right, and those are things for sure that would be nice to do. And just buy time, if nothing else. So, you know, decisions, right? Okay, how are we doing here, by the way? How are we doing? 38 miles. I need to start thinking a little bit about my approach into Kathmandu. It's calm there. So, Tribhaven. What would I need here? I have a localizer, runway 2. I don't know if I... What can I fly in this plane here? Select approach. Localizer. Oh, I could fly the RNAV. What does the RNAV Yankee look like? Runway 2 via dark. That's coming from this side. Yeah, what about Egress? Is that coming from the side I'm coming from? Yeah, okay, so... Oh, this might be kind of cool. So you come in, fly over the field, you do a little right hand, or sorry, left hand, almost like a DME turn in. Heck yeah, that sounds good. So that's the RNAV Yankee runway 2 from Icarus. Yeah, why not? Why not? RNAV 2, RNAV Yankee from Icarus. And minimums, I'm guessing are going to be fairly high in this area here. What are we thinking here? Decision height 4620, so minimum's 300. All right, might as well turn those on. Okay, that looks good. We're going to activate that and go right to Igris right now. 19 miles, so I got to get myself down to 7,500 feet here. So excuse me for a moment while I descend. Pull back on the power a little bit so we don't overspeed. Alright, that looks good. We'll arm that. And oh boy, that's okay. So this is, hold on, this is kind of the tricky part here, guys. Maybe I'm descending too soon, because I've got terrain 11,000, 6,000. All right, let's chill on the descent here for just a second. Let's hold right here. Let me look at this a little more closely. Put some power back in here so I don't stall. All right, so we're coming in here, Egress, and 11.8 is where we need to be at Egress. Okay, there we go. All right, 11,800. Okay, that helps. And then down to 7.5 as we're making the, so this is as we're making the turn in. We come across here, we make the turn in. JPC, so at 550, which is right here, that's where we have to be. 7,500, a max at 165. Awesome. Mr. Sonante. Hello, sir. Alright, so down to 11.7. You as well. Yeah. Just about had cup of coffee number 3 loaded up, and I'm like, yeah, you know what? How about we do some ice water? Third one is, yeah, that third one kind of does some bad things to me sometimes. So back to the X-Plane question. Looks like Eric said had X-Plane 12 install incremental updates all the way until SimVenture, and finally did a fresh install, cleared out all kinds of cobwebs. Yeah, for sure. It's amazing what you see that is either duplicated or inactive, and even if you run an X organizer, right? So I'm with you. I'm with you, Eric. I just need to bite the bullet and do it. Maybe that'll be something for later on tonight if I'm able to get my all my honeydews done here. So we do have this layer of goodness, and that's going to be fun. Airport elevation. Let's do some briefage here. Elevation is 4395. If we go mist, we climb to 10,500 via the RNP mist approach out to Danfy. So we come here, we turn right, where the heck is Danfy? Boy, this is going to be really something, you guys. This may be above my pay grade here. So this is the departure, by the way, for the this line here is the departure from the next leg. So I'm looking at two things at once here. All right. Well, all right. So if we come in here. Oh, there we go. We come around, cross back over the field roughly. You come through here and you hold at Danfy at 10.5. So it's Danfy's out here somewhere. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. It's a distinct possibility here. It's not about the add-ons. It's about the internal structure of the sim. I think all those updates might leave behind some garbage in the corner to install. Oh, yeah. Okay. I won't argue that. 11.7. We're going to hold our altitude right there for now. I don't have to worry about that minimum speed restriction of 165, obviously. We're just going to keep our speed about 110. And how far out are we here? It's 8 miles to Igris. Another 7 to Sarma. So we're probably about 20 miles out, I'd say, maybe. No, not quite. Or maybe a little further. Yeah, I'm going to make the call here. Trebhava traffic, Pilatus, November 11816 is 20 miles to the east of the field, 7,500 inbound, runway 2. Trebhava traffic. JPC, I cannot wait. I saw what you kind of were teasing, man. I am pumped, buddy. I am really pumped. I think that's going to be awesome. I've got plenty of room back behind me on my desk of swag. Alright, so we're coming in here, and once we get to Igris, then we're going to start heading ourselves down to 7,500. Currently, I'm showing a QNH of 1019, which I'm going to cheat. I'm going to push the B key, because I don't know how to change this from inches to I don't know how to change that. It's okay, man. It's what I think is that yeah, maybe you're not keeping it a surprise, but like you kind of are given a double gift because everybody sees what they're getting, and so that's kind of cool. And then when it shows up, that's also cool. So it's like, you know, it's one of those deals. It's one of the soft keys on the PFD. It probably is down here, right? That probably is. I don't oh, there we go. I don't fly this plane nearly enough to know all this good stuff. But I say 1017, 1019er. There we go. Simple as pie. That's right. That's right. All right. I am okay. I'm flat nervous about this. This is going to be fun, but I'm pretty nervous. I'm going to set my. Well, I'm going to double check one more time. Make sure I have all these waypoints in here, especially for the missed approach. I got to have KT 590. Let's spin down, just make sure we have all this. So this is all coming in. Runway 2, 590, 592. Yep. And then 812 used to be in there. And then all the way out to, there we go. All right, dark, and then ultimately Dan Fiat to hold. Okay, well, we're there. All right, let's activate the approach. We're on it now. Time to head down. 7,900. Oh, crud. Now it's wanting to loop back around and hit... wanting to loop back around and hit egress again. I don't want that. I want to go to Skarma. It's almost too late now. Alright, we're just gonna fly a little 360 of shame here. Sorry about that. I hit it a little bit too late. You've got your parachute strapped on. Hey man, never bad to have that. Somebody came in early, I think it was Nick, and he's like, hey, I want to see this 320 out of Lukla. And I'm like, yeah, well, make sure your seatbelts are fastened, buddy. Alright, going too fast. A little too fast. Let's all settle down here. Landing lights can come on. I'm just giving you like a little bird's eye view of the scenery here. And I'm guessing we're right down in the middle of that muckety muck, aren't we? Probably. Alright. Yeah, I know. I could have went direct. By the time I got there, it was already too late. I'm 3/4 of the way around. I need to go to Skarma. Direct. There we go. Alright. Now we're going to Skarma. Just a little descent vector there, that's all. Nothing to see here. We'll edit that out post-production. Now, the outside air temp still is above freezing, so that's good. I'm not going to put anything on there. I don't really have a ton of stuff anyway. Anti-ice and prop de-ice. Yeah, you know what? We'll put the anti-ice on. if we start to pick up something, we'll do a little de-ice. Wonder what that prop de-ice is. I wonder if think it's just fluid that gets sprayed out on there. Surely there's not any kind of a boot out on the prop, right? Hey, the good news is we're going to get down to 7,500 without any problems. Then I'm hoping we will have a little vertical profile mark to help us as we make it down the rest of the way here. We're not too bad. We're supposed to be 7,900 at Skarma. And then once we get past, so we're only going to be 400 or so too low at Skarma. And then once we get there, we'll be right there is 7,500. Then we start going down here to 4660. And runway is at 4320. So yeah, 4660 is kind of our decision point. So let's get leveled out here. Speed looks good. I'm probably going to walk it in here at about 100-ish. Maybe even 90. I might even get into flaps range. Trip off in traffic. Pilatus 11816 is 10 miles to the east of the field. We're inbound runway 2. Trip Hobbit. Okay. Yep, right in the middle of the soup. Who put it down here? Come on. Yeah, Eric, it's kind of just kind of a flying engine, basically. An engine with 2 wings bolted to it. Hey, them's my shoes. What's up? Oh man, I got kicked out of VPilot, and it's not letting me reconnect. All right, there we go. Hello, sir. Oh, you got kicked out also? All right, looks like I'm back in. That was weird. Okay, a little server. Nope, I am having trouble staying connected. Gateway timeout. Awesome. Oh, that's going to make it fun. And make it fun for everyone. All right, we're still connected. It's just saying the remote server returned on an error. 504. Trip hop and traffic radio check. I'm showing I'm still connected, but I don't know if everything is working right. All right. Well, I can't worry about that. Keep hitting connect. Didn't hear me? Shoot. Let's disconnect. Let's reconnect here one more time. And then I'm going to have to, I got to get busy here. Yeah, I may be in trouble. All right, I'm not going to worry about that. I got to get here. Yeah. So that stinks. All right, well, never mind then. I'm just going to be coming in here. We're just going to pretend. That stinks. All right, I don't want to keep hearing that either. I'm going to just close that. VATSIM servers are fully down. Oh, no. All right, well, at least I know it's not something on my end. All right, backing off. Again, I want to get into flaps range, I think, if I can, before I get too serious about this turn. I am interested to see how well it flies, this arc. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think I've ever flown an RNP, RNAV, RNP type of arc like this in this plane before, so this will be kind of fun. Maybe this will make up for my horrible takeoff from Lukla and my 360 of shame beginning of this approach. I've got ground contact. That's good. That'll help. And this is supposed to kind of break at 1,500, according to my sources. Okay, 4660. That'll be my next. Altitude. But I'm going to wait until I get past 550. KT 550 is the minimum. It's a mandatory 7,500 feet. Yep, KT 550. And then we'll start stepping down. I am just about to flap speed. I'll wait till I start going down the hill. Squawk 7,600. I've got a minute. Let me try to see if I can reconnect here. Nope. They generally are pretty good at getting it back up. I mean, it takes 10 minutes for them to respond to everybody saying, hey, did you know? Servers down. And then once they kind of get that figured out, they are able. There we go. There's our aeropuerto. Kathmandu traffic. Pilatus 11816 is overflying the field 7,500. We are maneuvering for the RNAV runway 2 approach. Trip hub and traffic. We're going to pretend that Rock Valkyrie is right down there. Rob, you're looking good, man. You been working out? Oh, I picked up a little speed there somehow. All right. Yeah, what the heck? All right, final check of the T's and P's. Everything is good. Fuel quantity looks good. I've got plenty of fuel. Heck, I could even go all the way back to Lukla if I had to. Where the weather, by the way, is gorgeous. 7 degrees above at Lukla. It's 9. It's +9 here in Kathmandu. I don't know about where you live, but man, we are having a mild start to our winter. And of course, it's good and bad. Not a lot of moisture that we do need, but boy, our temperatures have been super duper. Can I zoom in a little bit here? All right, so as soon as we get there, I don't think we'll get. Yeah, we might get a little descent, a little marker there. I don't know. I'm not seeing anything coming though. So I think we'll just do this. Let's go ahead and pull back on the power. Let's get a notch of flaps out. Okay, speed check flaps 1. And then let's go ahead and let's just start down here. See how close we are, about 700 feet a minute. Down to 4,600. That's where we hope to be when we roll it out here, KT 546. So this guy right here. We hope to be down where we can see things. I know, Tree Fox, I'm hoping that same thing. I really want to fly up to well, I'm going to do it regardless, but and honestly, we weren't going to have all that much ATC, so it was going to just be me yammering anyway. So they've got a couple hours to get things sorted out. But we're going up to Skardu. The only bad part about the Skardu trip is that I couldn't find a Pakistan livery for my A320, so I'm going to be flying Air Asia. It's the next closest thing. I could do like EasyJet or something, I suppose, but it's flying this arc pretty well, you guys, don't you think? It's pretty smooth. I mean, I don't know that this is necessarily built for a PC-6. I think this is more designed for like a little bit larger passenger aircraft, but it's doing a pretty good job. Rob is sharing a livery update here for the CFM. Do I have time? It would require a full exit and restart of my sim. Uh-oh, there's another one. Man. That is a nice livery. With cabin. Oh, man. Yeah, I think I'm just going to go with kind of what I have. I'm a little leery about the community liveries with the Phoenix. And I'm already having some weird things happen with my Phoenix. So I think I'm just going to roll with what I have right now, and hopefully that'll work. All right, I would definitely say we've got ground contact. I feel pretty good. Avgeek, hello. But that's one of the only airplanes that flies into Skardu is a Pakistan A320, Pakistan Air A320. Thanks for sharing those, though, Rob. Maybe I'll try to get those downloaded and tested out a little bit later on. All right. Making our way. We've 1,000 to go. We're a little fast, but we're gonna be hitting it pretty doggone close, aren't we? We might be down a little sooner, but by 5:46, that's when we have to feel like we can land, or we have to go around. Yeah, Shimsy. I'm happy with. I mean, it's taken about a country minute, but look at how smooth it's flying it. Good job, Blackbird Simulations, aka Milviz. I think I'm down a little bit early here, guys. I'm kind of nervous about the terrain here. Should I be? I'm down awful low. I'm gonna be skimming these neighborhoods here. Hey, how you doing? Am I gonna get over this next hill? I think I went down a little too soon. All right, whoa. We're there, dude. We're rolling with it. Hey, how are ya? Good to see ya. Crops are looking great today. You might want to get that roof checked. I see a couple of missing shingles up there. Yeah, we were down a little early. Think they're coming back up? Sweet. All right, I've got a second here, so I'm going to go ahead and try to get it going here. Come on, baby. There we go. I tell you what, VPilot's had itself a week with the new, with it getting caught with the thinking that it's a Trojan virus and all that stuff. Okay, I'm not getting connected yet. No. Authentication failed. All right. Well, we'll just hang. What you watching on TV? Smells delicious. What's your wife cooking? All right. Well, I don't exactly see the airport here, but we're rolling with it here. Tribhaven traffic. Pilatus November 11816 is short final runway to Tribhaven. Oh yeah, there we go. We're good. We're good. Doo 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 doo. I'm just going to land with one notch here. That ought to be fine. Everything's fine. Ground loop in 3, 2, 1, activate. Man, I'm having a little issue here. Come on, girl. That's my trim horn.
Good job.
Get that trim reset for you. Hey, thank you. That was all right. All right, we're gonna hang a left here. Going too fast. Going too fast. Don't want to hit the brakes. Don't want to hit the brakes. Might have to go beta again. Shribhaven traffic. Quarter 11806 is clear. Runway 2. I would agree. That's a right proper warning. Which way do I need to go? Up there a little bit? I think so. Right? Or no. Alright, hang on. Here, where am I? Where am I? No, I still need to keep going here. All the passenger terminal areas and stuff are up here. Not exactly sure where you'd park a PC-6, but we're going to find a spot. Keep it above 50 at all times. Yep, 50 is when we get stally. I am happy, though, that we had a little stall horn right before we touched down. So that was cool. Kind of had it in the neighborhood anyway. Might have been a little bit of a plunker, but that's okay. This is a freeware Kathmandu, so there'll be a few custom buildings and the random warehouse. All right, stick around. We've got another leg coming. We're going to be hopping in the A320 and flying from here up to Skardu. Kathmandu. That's right. Kathmandu. I do like the work on the terminal up here for a freeware. It looks pretty awesome, I think. Got the cargo area, obviously. But yeah, I think that guy has done, whoever did this has done a nice job with the terminal. There's Rob. Hi, Rob. And I'm assuming that we have a little bit of a general aviation area kind of down here, possibly. Need to slow down a little bit there, guys. Sorry about that. If not, we're just going to find a spot right around the corner here. This might be another cargo area. Lots of buses. Yeah, we're gonna find a spot right in here. Oh, man, I'm taxiing fast. Yep, this will work. This will work. There's probably a smaller airport around here that you would take your porter into, but maybe not. I don't know. That'll work for me. All right, let's get this thing shut down, and we will swap airplanes. Call it good. All right, all my anti-icing stuff, avionics can come off. Go to cut off. Lights. Gin. Battery. Spinny, spinny. And that should do it. So here again, if you are interested in flying along, and I'm hoping like heck that we get this sorted out here, this VATSIM server thing. That's the route I'm going to file. I'm going to attempt to file it, I should say. I don't know if it'll file it if I'm not able to connect to VATSIM, but we're going to try it here. So I am AirAsia Red Cap AXM 816. It's an A320. And no, it's not working. Well, we'll keep messing with it, guys and gals, and if we're able to get ole, 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 ole. Oh, that's because I already have this. I already have this filed. So let me close this. Let me sim brief this. Let me pre-file this. Let me click that. Let me do this. Let me click that. And that's all it takes. 15 simple steps. You can connect to VATSIM and file your flight plan. There you go, Cody. Get fired up. Maybe time to give Sane Tensions AI a free spin. Yeah, I don't know why I don't want to try that, other than the fact that I know I can't afford $20 a month. But I'm in wait and see mode with a lot of things, and that's definitely one of them. That's definitely one of them. All right, let's see here. I'm going to switch airplanes. I'm going to also take a little stretch break. I'm going to go see what's going on upstairs, and I will be right back, you guys.
Welcome to pop culture.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back, everybody. Uh-oh. 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 All right, well. Ho ho. Could be one of those days, you guys. Let's see. I'm ready to fly. Let's get this in here. Dismiss. Looks like I'm late getting out of here, but you know what? That's all right. It's all right. GPU is connected. Yeah, wait, what the heck? My internet looks fine. Yeah, I don't know what's going on in the flight sim world today, but it's not good. All right, let's load the aircraft. Instant load. We're going to do everything as instantaneously as we can here. And external power. BAT1, BAT2. I don't know if I can do an instant align. Does anybody know if you can do an instant align on the Phoenix? I'm not sure if you can. Should have had those going before I took a little break. Okay. Oh well. We'll figure it out as we go. Go to failures and clear out the IR failures. Okay. Ah, yes, that's right. JPC, if you want, you could come into my voice channel. I would love that, actually. All right. Well, let's see how we do here, and we'll see if I need to do that. If I do, then I will do that. All right. So we need to do a little init request. Get all this in here to start. What am I again? I am Alpha X-Ray Mike, Red Cap, 816 today. Air Asia. It would appear a sim brief cost index of 60. Hey, that's not bad. That'll get me there. We are up to 36,000 feet. And what will our cruising temperature? You're in there now? All right, cool, man. Let me get that going. This is better than any Say Intentions AI ATC anyway. Hello, sir.
I figured out that you don't need to put the temp in the cruise. If you have SimBrief, you literally just need to put the cruise altitude and it'll automatically put it in there.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. Let's just do that then.
Put it in the same
Yeah.
spot.
Oh, cool. How about that? Ha 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 ha. Look, see, it's already paying off. How are you, Mr. Sonate? Happy Thanksgiving Day after 2 days after.
Still feeling it.
Attaboy. Means you've done it right.
I got a big Red Bull game, Eastern Conference Final game tonight.
So do they do a best like 3 out of 5, or is it a one and done with
No,
the?
this is a set one and done. Single elimination.
Wow, that's crazy. That's awesome though. All right, so let's go take a look at what we have here. We're supposed to be out of here on the hang on here. I got my wrong stuff pulled up here. The Dark One Hotel off of runway. They want 20 here. Okay, that's fine. Maybe it's a one-way in, one-way out deal. Nope, I guess not. Dark One Hotel. And transitioning, it is the Naran. Okay, insert that. Just looking here at the rest of this. We can step through it here as well. That looks okay. It's kind of a... I don't think this is a... Okay, low bungee. Yep, that all looks good. This must not be a route that's really ever flown, because when you ask SimBrief to make a route like this in Europe, it's all over the freaking place. It's like literally point to point to point. And
Yeah,
then...
probably not a real
Yeah.
world, there's probably no real world flight to pull from.
Yeah, so then they end up giving you all these no star. Wait a second. I do want to do a oh, it's just a oh man. So what do I not have any? Surely it's not just all visual in here, is it? All right, I got to take a look at this, guys. This, I do know this is a little bit of a... Yeah, there's no approaches into Skardu.
Ooh.
Now, wait a second. I just don't have the charts for it, guys. That's the problem. I don't have the charts for it. So it's gonna bring me in here. So this is a pretty mountainous area, as you guys might have guessed. Yeah, so it's bringing us in here. And you drop down kind of into this little valley, but I think you have to... Oh boy.
Just visually fly the valley.
Yeah, but all right. Stand by here, you guys, because I think that there might be potentially some resources out there. I have seen people with at least some basic information here, aka Continuum, because he just flew out of here the other day. All right, let's see. What do we got? Do we got anything here? No, we don't. One of a kind winter flying experience. Well, yes, I suppose. So, okay, we're going to get here to Kaglo, and then how the heck do I know how to get myself down? Okay, this is going to be interesting, my friend. This is going to be very interesting. I've got a little time. make sure he's by the book. That's right, Downwind Sim. That's what Mr. Sonante is all about here. So, all right, well, you know what? It wouldn't be the first time we've just rolled with it and tried to figure it out as we go, so that's okay. Let's do this now. Let's go to the departure. Let's load the live weather and the load sheet. Let's get a little takeoff calculations here. Send that off. That looks like something we want to put over here in number 2. 36, 36, 39, flaps 2, and our trim is up 0.3. All right, sweet. All right, let me just do a real quick. Oh my gosh, this could be a bad one to take a check right on, but you know what? That's okay. With any luck, I'll have a hard time understanding their accent too, so that'll add to it. I should have put down, I didn't. I always do this. New to airspace. Oh, Lord.
I think the moment they hear your voice, they'll probably have that figured out.
Well, and here's the other thing that's going to make this tricky. It looks like it's almost an offset arrival. Like it's taken me to a nav aid. Yeah, oh crap. Oh, it's taken me to this nav aid and not necessarily to the runway. Oh, Lord. All right, well, here's what I know. Based on watching Continuum fly this, is you're at a certain point, yeah, you're dropping, maybe it's right here at Byreb, you're dropping into this valley and you are visually flying this sucker. And then for runway 32, there was, how in the heck, I think I feel like he took it out here and brought it around, like almost on a right-hand traffic. Oh my gosh. I'm doing this. I'm going to refile, you guys. New to airspace. First time landing at Skardu. let's hope they have mercy on me. And you know what? Here's the fail-safe, of course. The beauty part of flight sim is you can always just disconnect from VATSIM and just fly it yourself. Right? Right. Glad we're all in agreement on that. Okay. It's a simulation. Everything is set as far as my performance data V speeds, and that looks good. My QNH is a 1019er. I don't really have a departure here as well, so we're just going to rocket on up to 360. I'm going to take a look at the departure just to make sure, because without a doubt there's going to be terrain issues. So the Darth, oh, I do have a departure. I'm sorry. Let me look at the departure here. Darth 1 Hotel, Darth 1 Hotel, Darth 1 Hotel. Okay. Oh, that's arrival departures. Darth 1 Fox, there we go. Darth 1 Hotel. All right, so we are taking off, making an immediate right-hand turn. Got to keep our speed in check here, probably to help that turn to dark. And then we are heading out here. Nope, we're heading to Naran. So we get to dark, we're going to make a little bit of a left-hand turn, 261. Does not, transition altitude is 13,500. Okay, I'll forget that.
Oh, this is an actual event with ATC, huh?
It is, indeed, sir, indeed. And so I'm not seeing any altitude restrictions per se. Just don't hit the mountain, basically, I think is what we're doing here. Okay, but it's making that immediate right-hand turn, I think, is what's most important here, and that keeps you kind of in a happy spot in terms of terrain. All right, so Punta Cana. Okay, I'm ready for start. Oh, I need to check and see. So I would be, yep, nav occur. So GPS primary. So we're aligned. Our IRSs our adheres are adhering, as they say on the company line at the outfit that JetPilotCinnamon works for. That's technical terms right there. No errors. Start. Take a drink of water. New to computers. Oh, new to VATSIM. First time on VATSIM. That's what I should have put. Does anyone know what all these buttons do? That's really what I should have put. Oh, man. Did I miss anybody in chat? Thanks for coming out, you guys. I hope you're having a good Saturday. And let's have some fun. We're gonna rock it into Skardu. Do I have any ATC along the way yet? Unfortunately, no. I figured, you know, Skardu, right? Up here. No, is that Skardu? Yeah, Opus. Islamabad. No. We're up here, Skardu. Yeah, so I have Islamabad Airport as well. Cool. All right, but I figured there'd be, you know, surrounding, you know, come on. Xinjiang, why aren't you on? Nepal, what's up? Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. If I knew now what or knew then what I know now, I'd have flown out of like Dubai and came right up here, and that would have been all right. I don't know what the biggest airplane you can get in here, but I haven't seen anything other than A320s, so I'm going to just roll with that. All right, bleeds are on. We're going to go ahead and get ready for push here. Now, here's the other thing that I've been having. This is kind of a weird little quirk with this aircraft. Did I get this sent? Okay, I don't know. So I can disconnect the GPU. Now, I've been having doors pop open on me here randomly. Like on the taxi and on the takeoff roll, and so I want to make sure there's nothing here that's like lock all doors, because that was what somebody said. Well, did you have the doors locked? I'm like, I don't think that's an option. Yeah, no, I don't see anything here. Doors are closed, right? Okay, connect the tug. So I'm not sure why that's happening, but I've had that happen in multiple flights on multiple different aircraft in this bad boy. So if we're going to go runway 20, I need to push with my nose to the right. We are on 2280. They don't give you an auto squawk code down here, so we're just going to roll with 200 on TARA. All right. Yeah, I think we're about ready to go here. We're going to be moving, so let's put the beacons on. We've got dog barking. Check. An important part of the checklist. People forget that part often, but not me, man. There's no shortage of attention to detail on the Melvin Leroy channel, you guys, as you know, as you've come to expect, I might add. Parking brake, Gandhi. Back we go. Nobody else in the house today, just us. Almost looks like a Virgin livery, doesn't it? A Virgin Australian or whatever. No reason to expedite checklist. That's right. I mean, why would you? Turning 1.
So I just talked to we have that Pakistani gentleman in the flying club, friend.
Yeah, yeah.
He's flying in right now, so I just private messaged him.
Oh,
like, is there any actual approaches into Skardu? And he said, no, it's visual. You have to enter the valley from the 2 waypoints. So I
Sweet.
think you're going to be good on that.
All right.
So it looks like you enter the valley from Bireb.
The valley 6 arrival. The valley visual. I like it. I like it.
Something like that.
Need a little more volume from JPC on Discord. Okay, let me see if I can do that. Thank you for
Using all the available resources out there.
I tell you what, it is truly about, not about. All right, I've got your volume turned up. Okay, so is there another? What do I have here? I have Discord maxed out, so I don't. Let's see, one more place I could. JPC, give me a little test 1 2 1 2.
Radio check.
Is that better there, Downwind Sim? Because that's really the guy you want to listen to. He's the guy that actually knows what the heck is going on. Still the same, huh? All right. Well, I'm not sure what to tell you. I've got everything as maxed out as I can on my Discord and on my slobs, and avail. All right. Pilot monitoring sounded a little bit louder. Okay, good. Flaps 2, trim was down 0.3. Let's go do a little flight control check at the same time here.
Okay, you guys will hear me when I start yelling at them. I'm not doing things.
Which I'm actually happy that I've made it to the pushback without messing something up. So that's a new record for me. Maybe he's just.
I haven't seen anything wrong yet.
Oh, okay. I was thinking maybe.
I also was preoccupied trying to get that information from Ifran.
There we go. Thank you, Ifran. We're right here, buddy.
Or Irfan. I feel like I'm saying his name wrong. I think it's Irfan.
Irfan. All right, sweet. We need. Let's see. We need. Hold on here. Auto brakes to max. We need the taxi lights to come on here. Runway turnoffs. It is 10 at night here, you guys. I have obviously a 12-hour time shift. Spoilers armed. Takeoff data set. Transponder is transponding. predictive wind shear is to auto. I'm ready for them to have weather and predictive wind shear and all that stuff work at some point. All right. Trip Haven traffic. Redcap 816 is on the taxi runway 20, Trip Haven. We've got Iowa Scotsman checking in. Hello, Ron. Good morning to you, sir. Lost my chart here. Taxi chart. Kathmandu. Okay. Where are you, dude? Sorry, had a little internet glitch there. Yeah, it looks like we just head straight down Alpha. There is a little bit of a displaced threshold that we could use if we feel like we need to. We'll see what it looks like when we get down there. It's 10,000. It's 10,000 feet without the displaced threshold, so I think we'll be okay. All right, everything responding? Yes, 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 and yes. I can't hear the aircraft as well as I normally do. You guys hear the aircraft okay in the sim or in the stream? No?
It's pretty quiet.
Dang, I wonder what the deal is. I guess Streamlabs is interesting because it's kind of like Discord in that, like, it literally is a new experience every time I turn it on. All right, well, I'm yeah, all right. I've got one more thing I can.
Hit your takeoff config button there, bud.
All right. Let me get down here. Thank you for that, though. Let me get up here, and I've got one more thing to oh, gosh. Oh, that was weird. All right. I want to check one more thing here that I can adjust sound-wise, you guys. Sometimes, test. I don't know. I think that's going to be all I can give you because I don't like. Then my audio gets tremendously loud. Also, we don't want that. Okay, well, all right. Let's real quickly here. Let's make sure we have everything. We've got flap set. We've got trim set. We've got the parking, or we've got the spoiler armed. We're going to come up here and turn some landing lights on. Strobe to auto. Nav and logo 2 are on. We no longer need the APU. I should have had that turned off a little while ago. And I think that's good. So Trip Haven traffic. Redcap 816 is departing runway 20, Trip Haven. A little bit kind of hazy out there, isn't it? Not hearing anybody coming in. Definitely not seeing anybody on final. And probably should backtrap, but I'm not going to.
All right, here's where the fun begins.
Oh, had to climb a little hill to get up there. Should have had a little more momentum. Come on, girl. It's a little bit of a lip at that little on-ramp there. All right, here we go. Man. Alright, I've got something weird happening with my wheel, my nose wheel here.
When you cock it like that in the Phoenix, it's because it's acting like the tiller. It takes a while to go back to center. Just remember that.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe
You're
that's
pointing
all.
straight now.
Yeah, we're good. We're good now. All right, here we go, guys. Look for 40%. That's good. Going to flex. Takeoff power set. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I am. I don't know why. I am too far, maybe. There we go. Man, flex. There we go. SRS is blue. Airspeed's alive. Boy, that's the one thing about this aircraft and my Bravo is they don't like each other. I get all
the person that I've heard that from.
Yeah, I get all kinds of lever asymmetric warnings and all that fun stuff. All right, there's a positive rate here coming up. We want to make that immediate right-hand turn, so I'm going to start. Flight directors aren't very happy with me right now. Looks like maybe I'm turning too soon. Well, you know what? Let's just let the computer do it then. All right, flaps coming up to 1. Yeah, okay, so maybe I turned a little early.
Yeah, you just gotta follow the bars if
Yep.
it's nav departure.
Yep.
Have faith in the computer.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. All right. Flaps up. Gaining some airspeed here. And alpha floor. Why? Why did that happen? JPC, why do you suppose?
Because you didn't go into lever climb. And you put the flaps up not on schedule.
Ah. That's important. I'm taking it.
Terrain ahead.
It is. I'm going to fly the green. I'm going to
Not
fly the
particularly
green.
sure why you put the flaps all the way up when you were nowhere near the S-bug.
I saw the one bug there, I think, and I thought I was only
It's the F-bug, so you go for flaps. What, did you take off flaps 3 or flaps 2?
flaps 2. That's
So
why.
then it's just 2 to 1.
Yep.
It's not 2 to 0.
Yep, you're right.
And that's why you went off the floor.
Aha, okay, that makes sense. So now, will I have to reset here, or can I go to autopilot and resume my
Turn
climb?
the auto thrust off.
So, auto
Thrust
thrust off. Let me go find that here. Sorry, guys.
Well, the 2 autopilot buttons is auto
Okay.
thrust. Turn that off. You get your thrust lever back to where it's supposed to be, into the climb detent, and then you turn the auto thrust back on.
Okay, now, I guess I didn't see it calling for lever climb either, so...
I definitely saw it flashing lever
Oh,
climb
did
at
it?
you in the
Okay.
normal spot.
So I need to come down here to that now. Or through 10,000. We have 13,500, I think, was the transition. Ooh, that's pretty.
You gotta hit the auto thrust button to turn the
Oh.
auto thrust back on.
You're right. You're right. But first, let me take a selfie. Yes, indeed. All right. In.
Irfan said, "Welcome to Pakistan," by the way.
Oh man, I'm sorry if I missed that.
No, he's messaging me on
Oh, all right.
pilot chat.
Very nice. Very nice. Well, it's lovely. I don't fly over here very often, and I tell you what, it's a nice place. I'm going to go standard right now. We're about 1,000 feet too soon, but I'm going to forget that if I don't. All right, let me run a quick after takeoff check here. So Speed brakes are no longer armed. We can... Sorry, the auto brakes are no longer armed. Speed brakes are disarmed. Flaps are up, maybe a tiny bit early. Lights are off. Nothing up here blinking at me, so that's good.
Yes, the airplane is correct now. You just have to be careful because, again,
Yeah.
I feel like this is like an almost every time occurrence. You get the lever climb and you forget to go and pull the back to the climb detent.
Yep.
And in this case, because you were flaps 2 takeoff and out of flaps 1 takeoff, you can't go 2 to 0. It's 2 to 1. You wait for the S bug, and then once you get the S bug, it's 1 to 0.
Yep. I think that's what happened
That's
too.
why you alpha ported.
Yep. I
Because
hit.
as soon as you went 2 to 0,
Yep.
you immediately put the airplane in a configuration that was too slow for what you had said.
100% agree. Yep. Other than that, how'd you like the play, Mrs. Lincoln? Mike loves doing recurrence with me.
But you see how easy it is to fix once you get into altitude.
Oh, yeah.
You get your speed up like you did, turn the auto thrust off, get your
Yep.
throttles back to the climb detent, turn your auto thrust back.
Well, I do remember, because I've done it so often with you, that the first thing you do is you just fly the plane and you get the plane stabilized. And
Yeah,
will I
but you
remember
were
next
never-
time? No, probably not down at Sim.
You really weren't that unstable at any point,
Yeah.
which is good.
Just a little slow though, so that's good. But again, this plane has so many things built in to try to keep you alive. It's pretty amazing. I'm the kind of guy that needs that sort of stuff. But yeah, fly, get the aircraft stable, and then work through the problem after that. Speaking of problems to work through, did you guys read my potential explanation of the hydraulic failure in the 747? If you did, I apologize. I'm going to repeat myself here. How to land at Skardu. Oh, Rob Valkyrie just shared a couple things here. Hold on. I'm going to pull that up here, and we'll look at it en route here. Thank you, Rob. So, and I preface this by saying I'm not 100% sure this is what happened because I haven't tried to repeat it yet. But no, Downwind Sim, you're right on the money. But here's the most plausible explanation that I found in the Felis forums, by the way, not just me jumping out on Reddit. So apparently there's a heat. What do they call like a transfer process? That's not the technical term for it, but anyway, the fuel in the fuel tanks are a part of what removes the heat from the hydraulic pumps and keeps them cool, basically. And so if your fuel level gets too low, there's not actually enough fuel to keep the pumps cool, and they'll eventually overheat and they'll eventually fail. And as I kind of went back and looked at my flight, if you remember, I was a little worried about the fuel levels kind of early on in the flight, and I think part of what hurt me a little bit is I think the sim brief profile for the 747 is not as accurate as it needs to be. I think I'm going to use the EFB that Felis has built in from here on out. But anyway, that's a whole other issue. But
Looks like after BIREB, by the way, you're supposed to go to the SDMDB, Sierra Delta NDB.
Okay. So anyway, I think that's what happened, is that my fuel levels got too low in tanks 1 and 4, and the APU, the hydraulic pumps overheated and failed, and the rest is history. All right, so here we go.
Definitely look at that link that Rob sent you. I'm reading through this now.
So I'm looking at this here. So there's two kinds of approach. The Zulu Bend approach, which looks like the one, from BIREB. Yeah, okay, cool. So we're down into the valley. I think this is the one I watched Conti fly. And so 14,000 foot, 14 and a half, 15,000 foot peaks. So you got to be kind of down in there. Video tutorial. Ooh. I probably can't watch this because I'll get copyright struck.
Maybe not, because it looks like it's a different streamer.
All right, let me look at the other one that Rob sent here.
You should absolutely do the Zulu Bend approach, because that's the harder one.
Heck yeah. All right, so here we go. This must be the one that's a little bit... The last flight had to be more than 3 months. What?
They're talking about the requirements to be a pilot to fly in there.
Yeah, but why would it be more than 3 months? It should be the other way around. Last flight should be less than 3 months. They're
It's
bad.
saying if the last flight was greater than 3
Oh,
months, you need to run
if. Ah, okay, that makes sense. All right. Benchmarks. Mountains. Okay, that's good. Cloud cover to a maximum of 4 to 5 octas. Whatever an octas. How many feet are in an octas? Okay, got to have more than 6682 in fuel. And here's the route. So we said we come in. Can I make this bigger?
I have to use little boy's room, so
All
you're
right.
going to have to continue on without me for a minute.
All
I think
right.
your plane is stable, so you
I
should
hope.
be good.
I hope. Yeah, we're doing okay. So we come in from, looks like, there's Carglo, Bungie, Delta, Byreb. It looks like Byreb is where we jump in. Okay, so that's all right. So that's that. Yep, there's Byreb. All right, cool. So, oh, okay. So if we're gonna land back, because we're gonna land on 3-2 potentially, so that would take us out here and then around Shigar and down and in. Okay. All right. Okay. Well, that doesn't look intimidating, does it? Oh my gosh. Oh, Rob gave me the Octas. All right. I'm not going to remember any of that, but thank you for the for that. Okay. Caglo. Oh, good Lord. I feel like this is way outside of my skill level. Okay, so from Coglo to Delta between 195 205, and I'm assuming that they're going to give us probably some suggested or some altitude restrictions here. The ideal level after Coglo is one that keeps you below the cloud layers. Okay. And considering your flight from your departure to Skardu, you'll be much higher than your minimum safe levels on this route. In case of stratus cloud layers, it's recommended you stay below the layers so you have terrain in full view all the time. Okay, cool. This has a huge advantage over the option of flying IFR till Capmi, then changing to VFR. Oh. Cloud coverage is sometimes so extensive that you're not VFR early enough for your descent. You might find the opportunity to later switch from IFR to VFR, and later will have no choice but to divert back. Considering the terrain after Delta and the descent phase, flight level 215 is the lowest recommended after Colgo, and this can be maintained right up until Byreb, where you will start your final descent into Skardu. Okay, so okay, Delta.
Back.
Welcome back.
Hey, reading through this is a wild approach.
This is. Okay, so guard frequency, we got to have that going, and we'll get the rest of the frequencies from VATSIM here. Don't have anything in range just yet. All right, so Delta. So it said the ideal flight level is 215 from Delta. Then BiReb is when we start to drop down into the airfield. And to me it looks like they want us to come out here to this valley and come around here if we're going to land on 3.2s. Now if we go straight in, it looks like we just go straight in like so. And if the winds are calm, I guess it doesn't really matter. I mean, SimBrief gives us that, but that doesn't mean necessarily that that's what we have to expect.
Looks like they only land on runway 14.
Okay.
It says runway 32 now used due to terrain.
Okay, cool. So we'll be just going straight in then, which means we'll kind of go down through this little this valley here. Okay, very good. So I'm gonna change that in my McDo. All right, before the ABCs need to be completed by Delta at the latest. APU is on. Bach landing is briefed. Checklists. What are those? Deceleration. I've got to slow down. All right, so while descending, start the APU if the ground card is not available. So we're going to say that it's not. B, carry out an approach climb and landing performance assessment. All right. C, you got your 10,000 foot checks. Light seatbelt, nav accuracy, okay. And then the deceleration, yeah, no more than 250 at Delta. All right, so that sounds good. And then after that, even with an indicator of 250, your ground speed will be quite high. This does vary with the wind, okay. All right, might have to adjust your indicated, even if it drops to the green dot minimum plane speed. And again, I feel like we're going to be given some speed restrictions as well. Again, there's that 215 is the optimum level as it clears all the terrain. And then from BiReb we go down to 14. Call that 11. Oh, these are peaks we got to avoid. Never mind. Sorry. All right. Starting the 11 miles. Okay. You'll be abeam the starting point of the Hirimal Valley to the north. Okay. Yep. That's this valley here. All right. Sweet. Has these 17,000, 14,000 footers. And so... Oh no, we don't want the Hirimal Valley. We want the Indus Valley. All right. So where it splits, we want to go left. Wait, why is it saying we want to go here? I don't think so. I think we want to go here.
So there's two valleys that you can go into off of BiReb to do this approach.
Okay.
They could either give you the Indus Valley, which is going to be that Zulu Bend, which is the harder one, or they could give you that Shigar Valley, depending on traffic, which is the more straight in, but then you kind of have to do like a downwind base final turn.
Yeah, and you have to deal with the 17,000 foot terrain also, so you're going to have to kind of keep your altitude up a little higher and then drop in. All right, well, that's...
Yeah, and it looks like the normal one is to do the Zulu Bend, and then they just use the other one for either traffic or if the weather is garbage and you want more of like a straight-in, lesser turn valley.
There's the Zulu Bend area. So, yeah, this is where you got to make that hard turn, or you got to find your way through here somehow, I guess. There you go. Yeah, they're suggesting, yeah, just make that little turn there. All right, cool. Cool. All right. Let me check on the aircraft here. I'm sure that's tremendously interesting to you guys on the stream. It's gonna be important later, though. I promise. I promise. Oh, I'm out of water. I may have to do a quick refill here before I get into ATC. Still no ATC on the pilot client, but they are still working here. Oh, we got a ways to go yet, don't we?
You're nowhere near any controllers, that's why it's not showing.
And all right, good enough. Good enough. Any Rock Valkyrie sightings here? He might already been in there. Did you already go in there and land, Mr. Valkyrie? JPC, what are you doing? A little oceanic or what here, buddy?
I'm flying.
Oh, Palm Beach to Kennedy.
Palm Beach to Kennedy.
Nice.
So not necessarily oceanic, but we're over the water in that far edge of Jacksonville airspace.
Nice. Dave's at Keflavik. That's nice. All right. Love it. Love it. Robo's at Ibiza. Ibiza's a cool spot. All right, good enough. Let's go back to us here. Let's make this about us. And not a ton of traffic here too, so that'll be something else that's good to consider. Looks like Islamabad up to Skardu is the route today. What's everybody flying? A330, 320. There's a 777. Well, if they can get 777 in there, we should be good to go.
I think our flying club buddy is just entering the valley now, it looks like.
Oh, all right. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice.
He's leading the pack there, 451.
Heck yeah. Okay, I'm going to take a little time out. I'm going to go refill my beverage, give you a little outside view, and I'll be RB. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah, chat, don't go anywhere.
Good job.
Well, I hope everyone had a good Thanksgiving. My stomach is all messed up from the last couple of days. My stomach is typically always messed up though, so I guess I really can't judge it that harshly. Just drink more apple juice. Yeah, that'll solve all my problems, right?
kind of pretty around here. Okay, let's go back to this approach here. Planned your descent from flight level 215 with a ground speed of 320, vertical speed of 1,800 feet per minute. Yeah, if descending from BIREB, or if descending 4 nautical miles shorter by BIREB, you go 1,500 feet. Okay. So bring it to 15.5 overhead SD. We got an NDB there, it looks like. Wait, I don't want to do that because that's.
I think this is talking about if your IMC more planning versus visual. Because of the visual, I think you're just going in the valley.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
I think it also is just kind of giving you like a
rough idea.
This is what you can rough idea of what your descent rate should be.
So it does look like this little ridge line is kind of the one we got to really deal with.
That's the one you're going to bend around.
Yep, come around here and in. Yeah, I think if we're at 21.5 here, yeah, we should be okay. All right, here we go. Oh, they're saying.
I think that, again, this is looking as if you're going straight directly from a certain point to that SD fix and not actually following a valley necessarily. That's my interpretation of it, because even for me this is kind of confusing stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, to me it looks like it would make more sense to come in around this bend and you can be a little lower. Yeah, so if you're coming in and you're not visual, you get here to SD and it looks like you make a little, what do you think, almost like a not a circle to land, but like a little loop around here. Would you come back around and I don't know. Should just watch what's going on Volante right now, shouldn't we? What are they doing? Coming around, maybe? It's hard telling.
Looks like that one guy is out in the valley there making one of the turnarounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't exactly know how to do this 100%.
We're just going to learn together here. It'll be all right.
I'm the fish finder.
I hope they have us on the fish finder. M. Stein. Sorry, much on grapes here.
You picked a good one for a line check. I can't be too judgy because even I'm not 100% sure what we're supposed to be doing.
Yeah, but there'll still be lots of stuff you can watch on the way down. Dang, I mean, I know I'm a little ways away, but it's strange I don't even see the center frequency coming up yet, 2750. And then I have guard. Let's see if I remember how to monitor that. That's not how. Turn that on. That's how you monitor guard. All right. Beautiful. Have you ever heard anything transmitted on guard in any of your flights, Mike?
What do you mean?
Like, isn't that supposed to be a frequency for people that are having trouble that are just making radio calls to anybody in the area?
Are you talking about in real life or on VATSIM? Sorry.
Real life. Sorry, real life.
Your air traffic controllers will be looking for a guy that's Nordo, maybe. Be like, hey, whoever call sign, you're supposed to be on frequency, blah, 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 or whatever. I only one time heard, like, it sounded like a small airplane was going through, like, an actual emergency and was trying to get a hold of someone he didn't know what frequency to be on. He was actually having, like, an issue. It didn't sound like a major issue. It sounded like maybe, like, an electrical thing. Otherwise, you know, you hear a bunch of garbage on guard as well. There's a bunch of immature pilots.
Well, it's good to know that that is accurately simulated as well.
There's one time I will admit that the captain and I must have missed like the radio calls that we were supposed to have, or maybe we got like out of range before they switched us to frequency, and we were monitoring guard, and then we heard our call sign pop up. Like, oh, we're supposed to be on this frequency. I guess. So you just go, get the right frequency, check in, and they'll be like, hey, we've been looking for you. Like, yeah, sorry, we didn't hear the last, we didn't hear the transfer, blah blah blah.
Thanks for subscribing.
Pixie. You rapscallion, you. Thank you, sir. Skull. Skardu. Pixie was probably watching, or you might even have flown in with Conti when he did this. He just did this flight a couple of days ago. We're just pouring over the 38-page How to Fly into Skardu notebook here. Not that it probably matters a whole lot, but let's change our arrival to which 14 left probably. Oh. There's 0 charts available for this airport. Okay, well, there you go. We're going to stay 14 left. Let's see if this takes us. So there it comes in. There's Bungee, Delta, Bireb, yep. And then we come on down. We go missed, turn around, get the heck out of there. Everybody got it? Good. This is quite the place. Pretty good way to wake up slowly on a Saturday, I think. We're in the Red Cap Air Asia livery today. Red Cap 816, Kathmandu to Skardu. We also flew a quick leg from Lukla down to Kathmandu in the PC-6 Porter. That was kind of fun. And yeah, just flying into a place that, quite frankly, I don't think I've ever flown into before. I mean, I know I joked and put that on my flight plan, but like, have I ever flown here before? Ever? Where's my flights here?
I wonder if the ATC is going to still even be on by the time you get there.
Yeah, maybe that's for the best. So I've flown around, you know, obviously these little airports that are near Mount Everest, but looks like I did a little something over here. But yeah, nothing in the Islamabad area. A few out of Dubai. That's a really neat scenery, by the way. But I just haven't went east from Dubai. I don't know. Lots of spots, lots of cool spots in the world still to fly in the sim. Yeah, so the event is now, excuse me, it's 2.5 hours into it. Yeah, you're right, Mike. I might be in trouble. I might have
stretched this one out a little too far.
Yeah,
here.
I was
better off going from Islamabad like everyone else was.
Well, and what I originally had planned on doing was I was going to go from, I don't remember where I was going to go. It would have still been the same deal. I was going to go, no, maybe I was going to come up from up here and go down in. But these flights here, they were only like 40 minutes. And I'm like, I can't really, like, I don't know. I just felt like I wanted a little bit longer flight. And then I'm like, hey, wait a minute. Lukla.
Still going to be a fun approach.
Yeah,
so.
it will. It will. You would you would definitely not be doing this. Oh, hey! Air Traffic Controller Services says, don't worry, we got you covered. All right.
There you go.
Hello from OPLR Center. That's awesome. What a legend.
Asking
Heck
shower
yeah,
to you.
man. Following you back there, Air Traffic Control Services. We will definitely need your help, my good man.
Welcome to Pop
Thank you for the
Culture.
follow. Looking forward to it, and I hope I don't gum up your airspace too badly, but I love it. I love that stuff. That's what's so awesome about Flight Sim. Well, good deal. So how far out are we, by the way? Well, let's see here. 690 miles. What's my progress? Tell me here.
Probably a little over an hour out still.
Yeah, I would say.
Skardu.
Oh, Rock Valkyrie, a little gifted ascription there. Hey, thanks, my man. Gifting a sub to Air Traffic Control Services. Very nice, very nice. Trying to see if he's got a stream going here. Does not look like he has a stream going right now, or she, I guess, as the case may be. But guys, do this for me. If you don't mind, head over to their Twitch channel and give them a follow.
Oh, God, yeah, I'm scheduled to land before you are. Oof.
How do I find out how much time I have left there? Is this distance what I need? Is this the time I'm going to land?
So, whatever, I don't know what your sim time is set to, but you got
684.
0714.
Yeah, so 680 some
I
miles.
don't think your sim time, your UTC time is what you're looking at, but your sim time is not live time, so that makes
It's
it difficult to judge.
12 hours difference, so yeah. So it'd be 19. Yeah, so yeah, I've got an hour. A good hour.
Your sim time is not even, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's
So
cool.
look at what is your sim time showing on the clock. Look at the your big old clock there in the middle. You're next to your terrain on ND over there, below your landing gear and all that stuff. So 0527 is what you're showing, and it's saying you're gonna land at 0714. So you got like an hour and 45 minutes, hour 40 minutes.
Dang. I thought the whole flight airtime, it's 2:33, I guess. Yeah, 2.5 hours. All right. Well, thank you, Air Traffic Control Services, and certainly, like, if I'm the last one straggling in an hour after everybody else and you got to go somewhere, I would totally understand. But that's that'll
Definitely
be
straggling.
fun. That'll be fun. Definitely straggling. Plenty of time for you to go walk the dog and catch a smooth landing. Yeah, you probably go walk the dog and have lunch. Oh yeah, and maybe even a nap. I don't know. You might need to be rested up for this approach. Well, it's good to know somebody from around here now, ATC-wise, because I now have a payware airport here, so I'm hoping to be able to fly into and out of this place quite a few times now. Yeah, we're fighting a 100-knot headwind. That's not helping the situation.
That's certainly not
knocking
gonna
us
help at all.
down from 460 to 360. But yep, yeah, it is. So this is exactly the one that I bought, you guys.
That's painfully slow for an Airbus.
Yeah, this is my Black Friday purchase so far. It's yeah, $8. I think I even paid more than this. I got it off Contrail, so $7.60. That's a heck of a good buy. But yep, it's
Headwind like that. that's when you're going to get the or better in the block or better pay.
But yeah, so unfortunately we won't be in the Pakistan International livery. That's a cool livery. I like that. I need to get that uploaded, but this is kind of a, I don't know, this is just a neat little place. It's just, I like how tucked in the mountains it is, and it has a terminal and then these kind of like these little military bunkers out here, and this is what we're looking at. So I'm hoping this is 1.7 left. Looks like it's a little bit bigger. Excuse me. Although we might be coming from this end here, because I think this is on the north end. Well, we'll figure it out. But yeah, it just looked like a beautiful place. And so what the heck, right? Black Friday, it only comes once a year. So here's a little bit of a, okay, so Air Traffic Control Services is sharing a shorter version here of the Skardu operations. So let's go through here and see how we've done. So this looks like a Delta. We're coming in here along the valley. Okay, that looks okay. Both sides available for takeoff and landing. Yep. Nighttime limitation. Okay, cool. So we shouldn't have a problem there. So
I think he just shared you a Google Drive. That's probably going to have some useful information.
ooh. I'm trying to all right, I'm trying to get everything loaded up in here. Skardu Special Ops for the A320. Ooh, hey, oh, hello, beautiful. Some flight planning here. Okay. Baba Macaglo, Juliet 122, Bungie. I wonder how close I am. This, I completely 100% went off of what SimBrief was telling me here. So, and this is the direction that we're coming to from ISD, I believe. Islamabad, right? Is that ISD? So new to this area. Let's see here. Well, we'll keep this handy for sure, and nice. This will be good. We've seen this ABCD checklist already. Uh-oh, wait a second. Straight in landing for runway 14 not permitted. Oh, this might be good, because that's what I was planning on doing. Alright. So Delta is the point where the critical phase of flight starts. From Delta to BIREB, you'll be in the Indus Valley. Okay, we're kind of familiar with that. It leads you to Bungie from where you came. Oh, the right side south will lead you to Bungie. Okay. This means the direct leg can be easily flown in nav mode at flight level 1, 9, or 5 all the way to Delta to BIREB. However, there are peaks around where this track are as high as this level. Okay, about 19.5 miles short of BIREB, you will have the Donfa Peak, okay, on your right, and a peak that's a little taller than that on your left. So there will not be enough terrain clearance. So yeah, so 215 is recommended, which is kind of what we were planning. And a ground speed of 320-ish. Yeah, okay. So that checks out with the other stuff that we've read. Let me zoom in a little bit here for my old eyes. So, yeah, this is the valley that we're coming in on. We're going to try to make our way around this little Zulu turn or whatever that is. And, okay, sweet. All right. You can divert into the Shigar Valley if there's heavy traffic or bad weather. All right, you can turn westerly after passing over Shigar. And so this is just another way to come in kind of from the other side. Okay, okay. Gotcha. Shigar Valley is superior to the Indus Valley in that it's wider and straighter, and it doesn't have that S bend, the Zulu bend. But we're trying. We're gonna shoot that Zulu bend because, as JPC says, it looks more challenging. Yeah. So that Shigar Valley. Yep. A little wider. No Zulu bend. Okay. Nice. So I could create a point from CF if I wanted to. I'm just hoping that I can just see well enough to come in. I might hate to say it, but I might cheat the weather this first arrival. Descent from 215 and 320 with a vertical speed of 1800. This is if we start before BIREB, okay, and no, if we start at BIREB, and 1500 if we start before. If you are 100% VMC at 15.5, you can descend further and land, otherwise climb back to 215 and divert. All right. Probably no way. Is there a way, air traffic control services, to get weather this far out? I'm still a little too far out for any kind of ATIS. Alright. No, I think we've got the basic idea. And, yeah, we're planning on jumping in here, flying the Zulu band and coming on down. And, okay. Discontinuing approach after crossing SD. Return 089 towards Second Kidney Hill. We got to climb to flight level 200 or above. We can't bring the flaps in too soon, or we go alpha floor. Right, JPC? I've already put my my CFI to sleep, and then we can proceed.
I was talking to someone else.
No, it's okay. Channel. It's okay.
Everything you're talking about sounds good so far.
Okay. All right.
Again, this is just as confusing for me as it is for you. I've never done this one
Sweet.
before.
This is going to be awesome, guys. This is going to be awesome. I'm telling you. All right. All we got to do is just not mess it up. Oh, 3.2 is not permitted. That's right. We did read that. And it said that, yeah, it's not. It's only runway 14. Just due to terrain, I'm assuming. Okay, we're making a turn, guys. We're making a turn. We're getting close. Oh, I thought this was our big turn at no, it's not quite there yet. All right. Bonus player 200. Welcome, Raiders. Bonus, good to see you. Happy Saturday. We're heading to Skardu. Panagon, you're coming from the Raiden channel as well, so you're here and you're there, and now you're here. It's like a whole Inception thing, buddy. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for coming in, and hope you had a good flight. Chili Willies, what's up? Good to see you, Chill. Skardu, my first time, first rodeo. So we're gonna see how it's going. I've got the ATC guy in the background kind of helping us out though. So yeah, a bit of calm on the frequency. Johnny Croc, what is up? Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, we've got a little ways yet, so you got here at just the right time. You could go refresh your beverage, take a little stretch break if you need to. I think we've got about an hour or so. Creepy Kirk, hello. Thank you, Ashan209PK. And hello from Islamabad delivery. Oh, very nice, very nice. Well, I regret slightly. I mean, I don't regret flying out of Kathmandu because I love this area of the world and I don't fly here enough, and so I try to get like as much as I can out of it, you know. But I kind of am wishing I would have went out of Islamabad today instead of quite like I was 2.5 hours away. I overestimated my my flight just a little bit, but it's been a good flight. I'm currently in the middle of a recurrent, my A320 sim recurrent with our friend JetPilotCinnamon. So and I
got to work on that takeoff.
I do. Gee, I don't know what the deal is, but I cannot take off in this plane to save my life. I mean, I can get the plane in the air, but of course that was a common theme, because if you watched my departure out of Lukla today in the PC6, that was pretty shaky. So yeah, I don't know, but anyway, just don't forget to enjoy the Skardu approach. I'm really looking forward to it. I really am. And like I say, first time in, so it's probably not going to be pretty, but yeah, I've been trying to do a little homework along the way, and I think I have the rough idea of it. Of course, that could all be flipped on its ear if the weather's bad, and I guess if that's what happens, then we just divert. Maybe we divert down to Islamabad or something.
Just shamelessly plug the flying club.
You know what? That is a good point there. So JPC, as most of you probably know, he's the El Presidente of a little thing called the Virtual USA Flying Club. There's some information there if you are a general aviation enthusiast, which if you're coming over from Ibanez player, his stream, then I know you like the GA stuff. But anyway, the wind is that'll be the concern. Well, that's everything for me, Chili. Like I'm worried about the clouds being too low and the wind being too strong coming up the tailpipe and all that stuff. So and I guess the best part here is that I don't have any ATC. Oh, hey, wait a second. We finally have an ATIS here. Now this is from OPLA, so this is not where we're going, but at least it's in the neighborhood. So this must be Islamabad ATIS. Information Echo. It looks like winds are calm, and I'm not familiar with this. FUNSC, I think that probably is talking a little bit about the visibility. I'll have to break out my my cheat code for ATIS codes. Anybody know what it is off the top of their head? ATIS code FU, smoke, fog, widespread dust. So there's fog and NSC. NSC. That is no significant clouds. Okay, there you go. Danger zone. Well, you know what? You're never too late. You're never too late. Thanks for popping in and saying hello. First time chatter. Nice to meet you. For those of you that don't know me, my name is Brant. Welcome to the Melvin Leroy channel. The name is actually my grandfather's name. He was the guy that got me into aviation, at least this far. I was never able to quite get all the way into it, but the simming part, the love of aviation remains. So nice to have you here. We do a little bit of everything flight sim wise on here. Well, today, for example, PC6 and now A320. And I was kicking around even doing a little bit of a helicopter flight up to the Everest base camp, but I think it was a little too snowy, and I don't know if I'd have been able to find it. So, although it was the weather right now is really nice in this part of the world. So, but yeah, Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays, generally when I stream, I'm currently on Thanksgiving vacation. So that's nice for until Monday. So sometimes I'll pop a little bonus stream in on vacation days, but yeah, this will wrap me up for the week most likely, and then we'll see what happens maybe on Monday. But we all have our own levels where we hop off the aviation plane. I was gonna say train. I got you, but yeah, we aren't playing train sim. I do kind of like train sims. I bought my grandson Train Sim World 5 and ended up playing it like more than he did. So it's pretty cool though. Pretty amazing graphics and sounds in those train sims. It's impressive. But anyway, yeah, that's what we're doing. That is what we're doing right now. I might take this opportunity now that everybody's here and getting settled in. I might take one last stretch break myself. I think we're gonna get busy here pretty soon, and
I can use little boys for myself.
yeah, I got this is probably a half an hour till I get into the controlled airspace, and then from Islamabad on in, it's going to get a little bit wild. So yeah, hang out if you can, and if not, thanks for stopping by. Hopefully we'll see you some other time down the road.
Yeah.
And I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Well, where did the Ibanez crew fly today? What was your plan? Raz XL, hey, it's going good. How are you? Sorry, Res XL. I'm doing well. Flying over the mountains here, heading towards Islamabad. Oh, you arrived as he was raiding out. You arrived. I can't even talk today. Anybody have any fantastic Black Friday flight simulator pickups? You're about to see mine. You're doing a little flight from I cannot talk. From Chicago over to Toronto. That's a great leg. Just about the perfect length. Speaking of train simulations, it does look like our friend Mustafa is doing some train stuff. No, he's doing some trekking stuff. Some trekking stuff. Never mind. He does some train stuff though as well. We've got Allison Johnson. Allison is Amsterdam to Almsted, Sweden. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. Oh, I forgot to give you Moose's Twitch handle as well. I think it's honestly, I think it's because aren't we all still just 7-year-old kids that love trains, right? And to be able to hop on a train and fly it, or if you're doing like what is the the one that Mustafa does is more like, you know, you're building your train world. It's not necessarily like the greatest, most study level. You know, it's not like Train Sim World where you're learning how to operate each particular train. But I don't know. I'm with you. I think it's a blast. There's Allie. Check out Allison. I always say she's my Saturday morning wake up streamer. Of course, Fidey. You guys all know Fidey MT. Fidey is doing some work today in the regional jet at Arvo, man. He's going Hamburg to Nuremberg right now. Heck yeah. Fantastic. Primarily German stream, but he'll hop back and forth, and he might speak 8 languages for all I know. He's a sharp dude. Iron Condor is doing some stuff over in X-Plane 12. Iron Condor Simulations, another friend of the stream, and he currently well, heck, I don't know where he's streaming, but anyway, go say hi to any of these guys. You'll enjoy them, guys, gals. You'll enjoy them immensely, and they're just super fun to watch. Very informative, excellent in their own regards, and I always pick up a little something every time I'm watching them as well. So, all right, everyone, let's see. Still no center. I'm still a little too far out for center. To remember, there we go, satellite mode here. This is just such an awesome part of the world. Just mountainous, 20,000 foot peaks all over the dang place, and that's where we're going, right up to the middle of it. We're going to try to jump in this little valley here, fly it on down. This valley on the to the north is kind of the alternate approach, and you can come around here if you'd like. I'm guessing this valley here to the north must have been what they used primarily when they were landing runway 32. But as you can see, there's some terrain as well as a city to deal with here. So coming in, you'd have to kind of avoid this little mountain here, still find a way to come in. That would be a challenging approach. So there is no, okay, so my FMC is showing 1-4 left and 1-4 right. So there is no 1-4 left, 1-4 right. Looks like this is now runway 15. So 1-4 is going to be what we're looking for. And then is our terminal over here? Yes, it is. So we're going to be how will we be getting there? That's okay. Maybe we should be planning 1-5 to get down to the terminal here. All right,
I'm back. Sorry.
Ah, welcome back, JPC. I'm looking at this. I'm thinking maybe we should plan runway 15 because that gets us over by the terminal area. I guess because to me this doesn't exactly look like a taxiway. If we land 1-4, that almost looks like the military side of things. What do you think? I feel like that's the terminal. I don't know.
I think you're supposed to land 1-4.
So
taxi. There's the one taxiway that comes down, like right down. Looks like right down the lab area.
You think you? I don't know either. You think you would taxi? This just looks like a road to me. Well, I tell you what we're gonna do. Well, maybe not. It kind of spits out onto here. Looks pretty skinny, doesn't it? I think we'll plan on parking on this little, you know, landing area, this little parking area here, and then we'll do kind of a little tour of the airfield, and then we'll know better what we do next time. Is if air traffic control services is still in the chat and not busy on comm, maybe he could also let us know if it's 1-4 or 1-5 that we should be expecting. Ooh. Almost go dog cam here. Do I have him in sight? Oh, not quite. A little off camera. I'm not sure my dog cam is quite going to work because he's just too unpredictable about where he sleeps. Man, this headwind is absolutely killing. Look at it now, 111 knots on the nose. So we're doing 389 across the ground. We've got 470. We still have over an hour to go, you guys. Wow, this is killing us here. Luckily, we've got some nice terrain to look at. We're like only halfway yet. Man, wind is whipping. So this is kind of what chilly Willie's was saying, like, if we got 100-knot headwind here, is that going to translate into a big-time tailwind as we're landing? Because the winds appear to be kind of from the northwest. That could be interesting, my friends. Although, that said, and here in Kathmandu, which is actually down, I think a little bit farther down here, yeah, the winds are dead calm on the ground. So I guess what you have up here at cruise does not necessarily translate to what you see on the ground. Chili Willies, are you still doing flight sim content, my friend? I see you've got some various games that you've been doing, some Black Ops, some EA Sports, FIFA Cup. Oh no, okay, I've got you confused with Chili Willy, and yes, you're exactly right. I'm thinking Chili Willies. You're right. Well, hey, nice to meet you, and I'm going to share your Twitch channel anyway, even if you don't always stream. And well, there you go. There's Chili Willy. Well, I screwed his name up too at the beginning of the stream, so like that's kind of what I'm famous for. So people love that about me. Yeah, now that I look at your profile pic, you don't look anything like the Chili Willies that I was thinking of, but that's all right. That's all right. Cool, man. All right, good enough. Good enough. It's going to be time for your much cuter. Oh, 100%. 100%. I haven't seen Chili Willies for a while as well. And that dude was he was one of the smartest, I mean, just young smart guy. I mean, he's probably off making millions of dollars a year now doing something. And yeah, he was fun to watch, fun to chat with. But you kind of have your ebbs and flows, I think, in this deal. And some people kind of, after a while, that it just kind of gets a little like the same old, which I get. I kind of go through those phases myself, but I still, like, I'm getting old enough now that I don't have a ton of other things that I can do. And it's too cold to fish right now, so this winter is a good flight simming season for me. It's good to be down in the basement with the fire on and hanging out in the sim. All right, 215 and 320. Those are the key numbers. That's what we need to be. Yeah, every time I look at this arrival information, I pick out something new. It's kind of starting to get a little overwhelming, to be totally honest with you. All right, guys, we've got some ATC in range now, so that'll help a little bit, because then we can kind of listen to the calls coming in and maybe try to get a sense of what we can expect. Whenever I fly into a new airspace, I kind of like to get that sense of what's going on. So there's center on 2750.
Papa Tango Papa, report ready for descent.
Papa Tango, report for descent. Ready for descent.
Delta Tango. Let me get out of here. Let's see if I can.
Papa Tango Papa, ready for descent.
Papa Tango Papa, descent flight level 250.
Papa Tango Papa.
Level 250, Papa Kilo, Tango Papa.
All right. Hopefully your patience will be rewarded here. So we do have, so we're going to stay on, this is center control. What do they call themselves here? What would this be? Lahore control? Lahore control. Alright, Lahore control, and then tower. This is
Going for Lahore control.
Almost sounds like a bad word.
Lahore control.
Going for clear to Skardu, we should approach runway 1 for right. Report ready for descent.
I have a dirty mind. I'm sorry. I'm not clean enough for this channel.
That's right. That's right. Skardu Tower, Lahore control. Skardu Tower. That's what we have, and tower is on 1825. You know, JPC, that's why we get along so well, though, is we basically, maturity-wise, peaked in the 7th grade.
Something like that, yeah.
That's why people are always surprised to find out how old I really am, and I'm just like, well, it's just a lifetime of acting really immature. That's why I seem younger than I am.
My actual age, 32. The age of my brain,
Flying for a second, your
anywhere
last
between 12 to 18.
Yeah.
The age of my body, anywhere between like 55 to 65.
Yeah.
Flying for
Ain't it
your
the truth?
create for which will approach runway 1 for right. Circle to land.
For a right circle line. That must be coming into Islamabad.
Correct.
I did my first circle to land in a long time. Just a couple of streams ago, heading into Glacier Park.
Confirm, it's circle to land, approach.
Again for Boeing 4, please.
Just to confirm, you have acknowledged that it's going to be circle to land approach runway 1 for right.
6 seconds.
Flying for correct. Report ready for descent.
We are all ready.
Confirm you're ready now.
Sorry?
Confirm you're ready for the descent now.
We are ready for the descent immediately, Boeing 4.
Flying for descent initially, flight level 290.
Just out of curiosity,
Boeing 4.
I wonder if they have those descent altitudes in.
Papa Tango Papa, descent flight level 200.
Yeah, so that should be. Delta should be 215, right? And our speed will be 250. So I should be changing that.
Yeah, I probably would.
Whoops. 250 and 215. See if it will change it for me. Yep. Okay, and then it can recalculate everything else off of that. What else do I have? Then it drops you down to... Yeah. I'm assuming that's a pretty direct track, too, so we'll be zigging and zagging.
Copy, thank you, Papa. Continue descent flight level 150.
Sunum
Descent flight level
at 10,000.
Papa Kilo 010.
CF, there's our kind of our waypoint right before we get to where that's kind of where we have to make our decision as to if we're landing or not. My dog says hello again. Oh, you can proceed direct Coglo. Oh, very nice. Thank you. Thank you, sir. What the? Thank you. Holy cow. I'm getting a little tired here, you guys. Alright, so there's a little bit of a little shortcut. Why, thank you, sir. Okay, well, I think we have everything in. Now it's just a matter of can we actually fly this thing halfway decent and get it down on the ground so that we can use it again later on. And thanks ATC
Flight level 250.
yet again for staying online. I know you didn't probably stay online just for us, but it's cool that he's got a little bit of, well, I tell you what, we kind of owe this guy a little bit because there's like 2 dudes flying and then me, and he's hanging out. So what's our live traffic looking like here into Islamabad? No, this is into Skardu. 5 arrivals, 1 departure, so still a few dudes coming in. And there's that red hat guy.
Descent flight level 250 and enter hold of
Oh, there's an American coming in.
Captain Patron.
There's I don't know, coming in.
Was that called the left captain at received waypoint 274?
At Kathmandu, Kilo Alpha Papa Mike India.
Okay, left heading captain
Kathmandu.
at Kathmandu, minimum free speed, going 4.
I'm going to have every single window with every possible nav aid open. Yeah, this is going to be fun. This will be fun. Hopefully the little guy doesn't need to take a restroom break himself. Now, Ibanez, he's probably looking at this going, look at all those sandbars. And he wouldn't be wrong. Looks like some sandbar opportunities there. Goodness. We've not been above 400 ground speed all day long today. That's just insane. At least now it's a little bit more of a crosswind and not the direct headwind that we've been fighting.
Flying 4X the hold, descent flight level 230.
Please hold descent flight level 230, then for
Papa Tango Papa, descent to 10,000 feet, KNH 1015.
Descent flight level 10,000. Papa Kilo, Sierra Tango.
Papa Tango Papa, high speed approved below 10,000.
Papa Kilo, Sierra Tango, Papa, say it again.
High speed approved below 10,000 feet.
Roger.
Not seen any kind of a descent, top of descent indicator here. It's interesting. It's
I mean,
there.
It's 208 miles away.
Yeah, it's there, but it's just, yeah. Still, I usually see it.
Now on your plan,
What's that? Yeah,
you gotta go all the way to the 320 range.
yeah, I
320. Yep.
must just be stuck in here somewhere where I can't see it.
Yeah, it is. I see it. It's past Cargala.
Or Texan
it's
458.
it's there. It's kind of blending into the line.
160 for 230, clear terrain, turning direction by road.
Texan 458, radar contact established, climb unrestricted to flight level 340.
I can see myself missing something here, and
Texan 458.
this would be a bad approach to have something missed.
If in doubt, configure early.
That's right, and that's what they're saying too. Is let me go back and look at that. Gear down. Trying to remember that one that I saw that said when to put the gear down.
Altitude 6,000 feet.
Descent flight level 6,000 feet.
Well, I think we'll just
Papa
wait
Kilo, Sierra Tango, Papa.
until we're cleared to land before we do any of that. But 250. Well, true airspeed no more than 320. So, yeah, we'll just try to keep it nice and slow. This is the world we've kind of lived in today with the true airspeed, or ground speed of in the 300s. So we're kind of used to that. I'm just noticing on this one document here, this looks like real pictures of like real life pilots taken. I mean, I know that this is obviously a recreation of the area, but these are not flight sim pictures, are they? You can see the guy's hand, and
No, those look like
That's
real
cool,
deal
man.
pictures that
That's-
they probably used for the training the pilots that are actually going in there.
that's pretty cool.
Flying 4, no speed restriction.
3 speed, then 4.
This will be fun. This will be fun. He says now before he started any descent.
You can't even rely on me either, Chad. I have no idea what I'm doing going into this airport.
I'm down with him. I would say antsy is the right phrase. I'm just wanting to make sure I'm not missing something, which there's no way I'm not going to miss something because it's the first time coming in here, and I don't know, I was just, more than anything, I don't want to mess something up for somebody behind me, force them to go around, or you know what I mean? I don't want to screw that up. So I'm not worried about making a mistake and looking like a numbskull on stream. I mean, that happens all the time. I'm used to that. But I don't want to screw somebody else's approach up. If I can help it.
About to land in Kennedy. Give me a minute.
All right. You've got plenty of time.
Share it if you want.
Oh, heck yeah. Please. Let's see. Take a look at old Mr. Right seat here. This is how you do it, boys and girls. I'm just happy that I know there was a while there that your stream wasn't, or your rig wasn't letting you fly the Phoenix, and you kind of got that sorted out, which is cool.
Flying for further descent is at your own discretion. Alpha cancelled, maintenance VFR, report visual with the valley.
That sounds dangerous, but descent at my discretion.
That
and
sounds
completely
dangerous.
visual. Even though it's nice.
All the best.
I see what people need it.
I love that. That's awesome. Makes my day. Excuse me.
Papa Tango Papa, after position is to descend to 3,700 feet.
Descend 3,700 after reserve, Papa Kilo Tango Papa.
You're down. Speed brake armed. Time to hand fly.
Last time I flew into Kennedy, my sim froze at about 500 feet. Hopefully it does not do that again.
just real.
No doubt. Hey, Dave.
Oh, instead I talked into
Oh,
existence
no.
and told me.
Okay, we're good. We're good.
It was quick though.
Dave, we're
God, it's like
watching.
it heard me.
We're watching JPC flying into Kennedy. We're on our way into Skardu.
Going for a second.
What's the elevation of Skardu Airport? The runway.
It's 7,300.
Okay, thank you.
Welcome.
Oh, she's chugging. Man, that makes it hard. But this is such a dense area. Yeah, this is cool, isn't it, Dave? I have a hard time running. I don't remember what version of Kennedy I have, but it's the same problem. It is. It's stuttering downwind.
Thank you, Papa. After is Lukla $3, 28 left report reception, the localizer.
That is localizer.
Yeah, it makes it hard to know how to correct. Yeah.
I need a new computer.
Yeah, I feel your pain. That was cool. That was way cool.
Good enough.
Yep. All right. In the meantime, you guys, we are getting closer. I know I keep saying that, which I'm not lying to you. It's just that it's taken us because of that 100-knot headwind here. But we're getting close. We're going to be checking in here pretty soon. And, yeah, turning back to the northeast. And trying to make our way down the hill into the valley, over the river to grandmother's house. Yeah, I tend to overcorrect, like when I'm doing that. It's so hard to not, right? Like you know you need to turn one way and you start to turn and the sim freezes, so then you don't know, do I keep the turn in or do I let off or do I correct back the other way? Doesn't usually end well.
I have a not so good feeling that my rudder pedals are going to break soon. They're starting to get very loose.
I've had to replace mine already once.
Not looking forward to that when that time comes, but I can feel them starting to get real loose.
Yeah. I had my first set of SciTech. I had my I think it was my right side. It wouldn't work, so I could do a differential brake steering, but I had a heck of a time trying to turn to the right when I was flying. It was pretty bad. It was pretty ugly. Then I just finally gave up. I just synced it to my yoke, and yeah, it worked, but it was not an ideal situation for sure.
I almost feel like I should just order new rudders now and bite the bullet.
Helper advise why filmy view pans right when in the Airbus. You mean the what do you camera view. So it just kind of slowly does that on you? That's really odd. So do you have it? Do you have your look around view? I'm assuming you have it bound to something. Like I've got it bound to my hat switch. What do you have your camera view? This whatever it's called. This look around view. What do you have it?
Singapore 317,
sync to,
Lahore control,
assigned to.
contact, follow flight plan routes, question proceed back Midwin.
Or do you use the mouse? Because you can also right-click the mouse, right, and do that.
Papa Tango Papa, contact tower 12215, happy landings, bye-bye.
Contact 12215, Papa Kilo 125.
Is this game way too much to handle for a complete newbie? Neek Speak 93? Absolutely not. You just, like with any game that's worth its money, you start small and you work your way up, right? Hat switch. But when you stop, it pans and your mouse doesn't work. Oh. Ew. Okay, I'm getting a contact me. All right.
ATC time.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. I forgot what it was called. All right. Control, good evening. Red Hat 816 at flight level 360.
Red Cap 816, Lahore control, good day,
Red
set
Cap.
3671.
3671, Red Cap 816. 3671. All right, we're in.
Flying 6, we have field inside, question visual with the valley.
We have visual of the valley. We have set.
So I'm in Flight Sim 2020, and I think it's a.
Roger, Dodger, contact
I think it'd be a great place to start. If you love aviation, you're going to have all kinds of
thank you so much.
aircraft to fly and resources to help you. And
16 radar contact flight level 360. Follow flight plan route.
follow the flight file plan route. Red Cap 816. So no,
And Red Cap 816, you're cleared for the visual approach runway 14 right. Report ready for descent.
cleared for the visual 14 right, and we'll report ready for descent. Red Cap 816. No career mode per se in 2020, but there's plenty of like training videos and missions. I guess it's more mission based. I think I didn't really mess with that a whole lot. I used some things from the Boston Virtual ARTCC. They had a bunch of training flights there and things like that, but yeah, no career mode that I know of in 2020. Alright, so we want to call right here is our top of drop, so I think that's when we'll check in, maybe just a little bit before. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, no problem. Happy to help out. And Flight Sim 2024 is definitely going to be an interesting sim, but it's by all accounts not quite there yet. However, if you don't mind, I mean, like if you don't have enough money to go the 2020 route and then go 2024, totally get that. I would just say be patient. You're going to see there's going to be some glitchy things, and career mode I think is one of them. So just kind of know that going in. But yeah, this sim right now, or X-Plane 12, I would say are the two that are the most they're the most complete, and each one of those are very, very good ways to get yourself into flight simming. Neek speaks. That's a question that would take a long time to answer. I think the short version is I think they backed themselves into a corner because they announced a long time ago that they were going to release it in November of 2024, and I just don't think they were ready. I don't think the sim was ready.
Direct Bungie.
Direct Bungie, yeah, Red Cap 816. All right, so that's going to change our It's going to change our top of drop here, isn't it? Oh, I don't have destination data in. Oh my gosh. I don't know any of the destination data. So JPC,
Pakistan 458 Lahore.
I'm not going to be able to do that, am I?
Pakistan 458 Lahore.
I don't know if there's
Pakistan
any
458.
information for
Pakistan
Skardu.
458, plate performance, Judith arrival, ILS 28 left, Zulu
Damn.
procedure, is to transition.
I don't know. I'm going to just roll with it. 134 is the approach. 129 is the approach speed.
Transition for,
But well, Neek, speak. If you've been out of the flight simming world for a while,
Bye-bye.
that's going to be your biggest
Bye
your biggest
bye. Thank you for service. Thank you so much.
eye-opening moment. There's a lot of
See you,
stuff
mate.
that gets released in flight sim right now that's not ready, and you're almost like it's almost the paid beta experience is almost the norm now. So yeah, just
You're just gonna have to wing it. Looks like the closest ones, the wind is 230 at 6, and the altimeter is 1015, and the temperature is 11.
all right. We'll do that. Temperature's 11.
Wind 230 at 6, and that's just gonna be your best guess.
About 15 minutes left.
That'll get us close. All right.
You don't have to put 06, you can just put 2306.
Oh, okay. Okay.
The
Well, we'll be
plane
ready.
knows what
There
you
you go.
mean.
Yeah, Nick, speak. No problem, man. Feel free. Stop by anytime. I'm happy to spend your money.
Welcome to Flight 22.
Thanks for the follow, dude. All right, I'm still going to wait. That's what it's saying. I'm trusting the computer as my CFI has told me so many times. And I guess I should quantify my statement a little bit about being a paid beta tester. I actually don't mind it. I've said many times that I believe that helps further
I mean,
the progress.
You're not paid.
Uh-huh. No,
you
I'm
paid
paying.
to be
Yes.
a beta tester.
I don't mind doing that because I think it makes things progress faster than if it would not have. If that makes any sense. I mean, I don't like to pay money for products that are not complete. That's not what I mean, but I don't mind getting paying for early access to something as a way to make that product become complete faster, if that makes any sense. However, I'm also not buying FlySim 2024 for quite a while because I was one of the many guinea pigs of 2020. Shoot. But I digress. 215. Let's set that and let's get ready to go down here. That looks intimidating, my friend. JPC? That looks intimidating. Somewhere down in amongst the ski slopes there's a runway. We're gonna try to
Hope
find
you
it.
have your terrain on ND on.
I don't know what I do.
You do,
Terrain
you have it on.
HD. Yep.
ND. not
ND.
HD.
Sorry, ND. HD.
Navigational
terrain
display.
in HD.
This is high definition stuff.
There you go.
Redcap 816, when ready, descent flight level 300.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right,
It's
when
gonna
ready,
be-
we're going to go ahead and start the descent, Redcap 816.
You're gonna be flying the plane, and I'm gonna be making sure the plane is staying in
Pakistan
some form of
458,
parameters. I
flight level
guess that's gonna kind of be what this is
270
gonna
when able.
be. You don't have to descend yet. You said when ready.
Enable, Pakistan 458.
You're gonna be at that altitude way before your top descent, but that's fine.
All right. When ready.
So
So I did.
when ready means when you're ready. That's basically that's mostly the international's way of saying pilot's discretion.
Yeah, I'm nervous about not being down soon enough, I guess.
That's fine.
And they want 300, so...
Going for flying Lahore, correction, flying Skardu.
So it's just a little,
It's not easy
little
flying.
Yeah.
baby step down, you know, baby step down.
Flying 4, unfortunately, that's a procedural airport.
But you're right, I don't want to get down too
Just
soon.
maintain visual separation from the terrain if able. Otherwise, I'll be happy if you want to divert back to Islamabad.
No, thank you. We can do this. Going for, we are maintaining separation individually.
I'm pretty sure you have got the controls. You can do it. All the best.
Hopefully, going for.
That guy still has the all-time response to ATC for quite a while, though. That sounds dangerous. That's good stuff. I guess I'm just not 100% sure I have everything right, if you know what I mean, Mike. And I'm like, the worst thing I could do is the worst thing you could do is be a little too low, I guess. But because if we're too high, you can circle around and still hit that landing.
You got to clear in a million days, so you find the valley, you fly the valley, don't hit the mountain.
It seems so simple. Just fly the plane, that's right. Sim, the controller checked in actually about an hour ago and has made me feel a lot better about this. So, yes, indeed. It's always good. I've got a controller helping me out. I've got JPC sitting over there in the right-hand seat with his notebook helping me out. Life is good. All right, let's do a little descent checklist. We've got our McDo set up. I don't know what the calculations say, but I'm going to go medium auto brake. I don't know what the barrow is. Oh, you know what? We might have. Actually, you know what? We do have an ATIS now for our destination. So it's winds are calm. And 1014, that was fine.
Track cap 816. Alpha cancels. Maintenance VFR for the descent is at your own discretion. Report valley in sight.
IFR cancellation. Proceed VFR and we'll report the valley in sight. Descent at our discretion. Red cap 816. Appreciate the help, man.
No worries.
And thank you for staying on for like an extra hour and a half while I took my slow boat to China here. Holy cow. Like literally. Are we in China? We're not in China, are we? Slow boat to Pakistan. Alright, so I am gonna go here 215. Ooh, we're gonna go to tower on 2215. And I could probably do with a little bit of intake. A guy can never have too much intake lighting. Do I need to turn some stuff up here too? Probably not. Overhead intake. There we go. What turns this stuff up? I don't need to. It looks pretty good. Alright, and then speed brake armed. Again, we're looking for... We're going to activate this approach phase. 134 on the approach, 129.
That's going to slow you down unless you have the airspeed pulled. Unless you're looking to slow down.
You're right. Well,
I would pull speed 250 for now.
Okay.
Because remember, once you do that, it's
Yeah.
going to take you right to Green Dot.
You're right. Well, in 250 and 21 or 215 are kind of our suggested speeds and altitudes. Conti, hey, what's up? Yeah, man, I'm trying to fly into Skardu like you did the other day. There's an event going on here, so it worked out pretty well that you flew this route. I was trying to fly with you the other night, but that was the night I was having trouble with my V-Pilot. And that whole Windows Defender thing. So, yes, you are just in time. Conti, welcome in. So, Rob Valkyrie saying controls on 2020 got all messed up after 2024. Oh, my goodness. So it screwed up the... Oh, jeez.
Qatari 131 on taxiway Kilo for runway 28 right.
Yeah, it's working good now. It would have been nice to fly one little practice flight in here, but that's okay too. We've had a lot of fun. Had a lot of fun coming in. All right, and it was suggesting 1,500 feet a minute. But I think
that's once you get to the valley.
Yeah.
You just want to go to the 21.5.
Yeah.
Bungie. Or Belda, rather.
Yep, yeah. All right, we're there. We're close enough. Let's go down. Kind of doing things manually here a little bit, I know, but that's okay. Oh baby, it's getting serious now. Hey Emstein, you did indeed. I'm going to be turning back around here and trying to find the what valley is it again? The Indus Valley. Try to fly that Zulu curve, the Zulu turn. We're heading down to flight level 215. We're trying to stay at 250 on the speed, and then as soon as I see the valley, we're hopping in. We're gonna hop in and fly this sucker. I got to go to. We're looking for Byreb. Let's go Belda, and then we're starting down.
Once you're at Byreb, it's going to be the valley that's right off the right.
Yeah. If we go too far to the right, you go to the wrong valley though, right? You go to the Shigar Valley. No, that's to the left. No. Shigar Valley's to the right, Indus is to the left. Correct. Okay, very good. All right. That's where we're going, you guys. Okay, there's Bungie. We're going to be turning around. Yep, heading back to Delta, and then ultimately to Byreb, and then down the hill we go at Byreb. Oh my lord. Would it not have been fun though to be the group that got together and said, all right, hear me out. I've got this idea. Let's put an airport in this valley and let's figure out how we can fly planes into there.
Go back inside.
Air traffic control services, thank you very much. I can't imagine you didn't stay on a little extra long for me, but I really do appreciate that. And we'll do the best we can, and we'll definitely be back. So thank you very much. I see a lot of this place in Islamabad, and just there's all kinds of great spots out here to fly. So thank you again. Appreciate that. Well, I think we're getting there. We're in the right neck of the woods anyway. And we're just about to 21.5.
Contact control 127.5, Qatari 131, goodbye.
We're going to level off. We're going to get our speed back down to 250. And I think we'll be in good shape here.
Start to configure before you get to PyReb. You
What do you think?
want to be
Slow down a bit.
I would almost plan on being fully configured by PyReb.
All right, sounds good. We'll slow down and we'll do that.
Yeah, nobody behind you.
Yeah. Okay. Forgot the map. I don't put it past me here. 130.
Just give away the speed. Just give away the speed.
Oh.
Bless you.
Excuse me. What are you just saying? Give it back?
Yeah, give it to the airplane. Let it slow down on schedule.
Okay.
You can go flaps 1.
Oh, I can do that before the dot, can I? Yep. All right.
Yeah, as long as you're below the.
I think that's a good idea. Get everything configured.
Sit here for now since we're still at 19 miles to the PyReb.
Yeah.
Let's just sit on the S-Bug for now.
Okay. Oh, I need to contact you? Sorry. Sorry, sir.
Contact flying flight level 380.
All right.
Flying flight level 380.
I forgot to report the valley. Dang it. And control. Sorry about that. The Redcap 816, we've got the valley in sight.
Redcap 816, no worries. Report visual with the airfield.
Report over the airfield. Redcap 816. All right, so...
just call me once you have visual with the airport.
Oh, when we have visual with the airport. Okay, Redcap 816, Wilco. Yep, because there's our valley. Okay. All right, good deal, good deal. Good to know, good to know. Okay, yeah, as soon as we kind of get past this little spot here, I'm going to drop in. I think we're going to go ahead and start going down. That's right at PyReb. That's right at that turning point, right? And probably...
Qatari 131, proceed direct Kathmandu. Qatari 131, proceed direct Kathmandu.
Let's dial that up here and...
Qatari 131, proceed direct Kathmandu.
Say 10,000 for now. Yeah, that's Sanam. It'll decel for me. It'll do all that work for me.
Not exactly. You're already kind of deselling what is on schedule.
Yeah.
Based on what you're doing. We'll,
all right, we're going to go ahead and let the...
Do you... Let's see. Definitely hand...
I'm thinking so. I'm thinking so too. I'm thinking we're just going to take it right here.
I would get the flaps that, or get the gear down. Let's get some drag going.
Action 458, clear ILS 28 left, report established on the localizer.
Clear ILS 28 left, approach, and we'll report when established, Action 458.
Let's go flaps. Once you get below the flap speed there. You go ahead and kill your flight director. See the field of sight out there, I think.
And control Redcap 816, we have the field in sight.
Redcap 816, report on downwind, runway 14 right.
The valley.
Report on the downwind 14 right. Redcap 816. Hey, thanks for the
Actually,
for the follow.
like, you're gonna overfly the field
Enter
and then
going
join
for
the down.
final
Sounds
You're
good.
gonna overfly and go around that.
Flying for
one of
Black
those
Line, runway
smaller
14 right.
mountains.
Yeah,
See it
kind
past
of
the
over
view.
here. Yep.
Thank you very much.
Come on back in.
Going for
Yep.
Hello from Islamabad ground. Hey, hey. Welcome, welcome. Nice to meet you.
No, flaps full at this point.
All right.
Flaps full.
Oops, sorry about that.
Yeah, he's telling you pretty much just overfly and join like you would a normal downwind.
Yeah. Well, that makes sense because you'd really have to chop and drop, and it did. There was the stuff we read there toward the end that said a direct in to 14 is not allowed.
Try and hold about like 800 feet per minute. If you're
Yeah.
A little more is fine. It's probably a touch high.
Redcap 816, Greenwich 1022.
1022, Redcap 816. Probably didn't have to read that back.
Exit 458 established on localizer.
Axon 458, contact tower 12215. Happy landings, bye-bye.
12215, taxiing 458. Thanks,
So there are two runways here.
Three of them.
Yeah, this is the 15. There's two 14s. In the satellite image, I wasn't seeing that. That's cool.
Alright, so you can... What's field elevation?
7,000, I believe. I'm looking right now. 7,300.
Yeah, alright, we're good.
Yep, we are. We're doing good. All right.
So what you can do is that first small mountain, you can pretty much fly and loop around that, come back over the
Come
water,
back
and then
in,
loop
yep.
in again.
Perfect. That's kind of what I was thinking too.
can reduce your descent.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Hey, Chavez, how's it going? R6 is here. You snuck in on me, my friend. Welcome. Yeah, first approach ever into Skardu. First time ever. And enjoying the heck out of it. Great ATC. And kind of have a guy in the right-hand seat to bounce ideas off of, which is also fantastic. And yeah, so things are going well. We're going to try to get ourselves down to about 8,500, I suppose, and maybe around that hill, somewhere in that neighborhood.
See, on jetpack pattern outs, it's usually like 1,500. So
oh, you're right.
I would probably go like 9,000.
So we're going to be pretty close to that over the top of the field here. We're at 11.5 right now, so we'll overfly. Maybe we'll be a little high. That's right. I'm thinking GA stuff. 1,500 feet overfly. Yep. 85 or 88, just like IRL, is what Abdul was saying. Yeah, cool. Okay, nice. Well, we're a little far out here, but if
Airbus 317, bye bye.
Uniform 1, I think we're on 768.
or we're a little high up, I should say, but that's okay. We can extend this upwind a bit. Yeah, I think so too. I think that's what makes the most sense, to come out here and around and then back up the river. So right downwind. Oh, so you're saying I should have went this way, Chavez?
No.
I think the terrain favors me out there a little bit more.
Don't worry about chat. I'll handle the chat.
All right. Left only. Okay, Abdul is confirming. All right, so we'll level here at 8,000.
Pilot on, so you're gonna have
Correct.
to maintain your own altitude.
8,800-ish is what we're looking for. And I am planning on taking it around that little rock there, that little hill.
He's landing 1-4 right. Or 1-4 right.
1-4 right is what they're saying? Okay, 1-4 right. Shoot, I almost feel like I could get to the crosswind before that rock. Yeah, I think I'm just going to keep the turn going. Get on the river here. Feeling okay about things.
As long as you don't hit the mountain.
don't see fit.
Watch your altitude.
Yep, 88 is what I'm hoping for. Yeah, now we'll get the air and nose back up. Okay, and we're just about to call downwind. Red Cap 816 is downwind 1-4 right.
Red Cap 816, Kathmandu runway 14 right. All the best. Wish you a very nice and buttery landing.
All right, clear to land 14 right. Red Cap 816. I got too low there. Okay.
Center, Boeing 4 on block.
All right.
Flying cool. Thank you very much for flying. Hope you had a fun adventure. See you next time. Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, because that's going to be a pretty tight turn, isn't it?
Yep, you're gonna go all the way to the 30-degree marker on the turn for the bank. This is why you're good to be fully configured, because the tighter the turning radius, the slower your speed, the tighter the turning radius.
Yep, 100% agree. What's up, Eric? Yeah, Eric and Eric.
So you just want to kind of follow the ridge. That's going to be slightly left. You don't have to turn the loop all the way right there.
Yeah. Yeah, this would be pretty cool to see. Maybe not. Man, it was nice having ATC to kind of help out, especially in the chat. Thank you guys, appreciate it. How far out?
So you can take it out there a little bit.
Yeah, I think
you've
I
got
will.
This next little opening that you can kind of use to get yourself looped in.
Okay.
And this way, let's say you overshoot a little bit, you got time to come back.
Good call. Yeah, because you can't really fly a standard pattern here. You kind of have to go where the terrain, where the terrain lets you go. But I think this is
land gives you.
Yeah, this is a pretty wide spot to turn. I think I'll just kind of plan my turn here anytime. Do I have to check in? Is there still a tower?
There is no tower.
All right, so center or control got me all the way in. All right, here we go, boys and girls. Got a little high there, kind of overcorrected, but go.
Terrain ahead. Pull up.
Ignore it.
We're doing good. We're doing good, guys. That's not going to be half bad.
Hello, control, Pakistan 792. This is 792, just expect further delay for next 5 minutes and then I'll make you out.
A little bit of an overshoot, but not half bad. A little high, but we're going to be fine.
747, clean up the flag.
That has to be Rock Valkyrie right there.
Good job.
Not yet, guys. Got to hold off on that. We're not down yet. We're getting there, though. We're getting there.
So like any other approach now.
Yeah. Don't see any pappies or anything.
You can eyeball this long
Yep.
runway. Here's
Yep.
probably a touch high.
I would say so. Oh. Definitely over controlling.
Fine.
Little displaced threshold there.
100,
Runway's made.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard.
Good job.
That easy.
Little left, but not bad. Reverser screen. I got to roll it all the way down. I might as well not get too crazy with my reversers here.
Yeah, you get the manual brakes on too. You know, you can just tap the brakes to
Yeah, I thought about that as soon as I clicked it. That was okay. That was all right. That was a good bit of fun. So it looks like a little turn off to the right here is where I want to go. Probably should clean up some flaps and stuff and things. Oh, you know what I forgot to do?
That's where you actually park is like right there.
I forgot to get the APU. We're supposed to get the APU going too, my friend.
Red Cab 816, taxi to Sun Choice, welcome to Skardu.
All right, we're not 100% sure how to taxi to this place, but appreciate the help, and we'll definitely see you later on. Red Cap 816.
You just taxi on your right side and park on the stand. No worries, Captain. Hope you have a nice flight.
Take care, man.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah.
Bye-bye. All station, Lahore is now closed. Station with the Unicom. Good night.
That was nice of that guy.
Good night. Thank you for your service.
Unicom. Bye-bye. See ya.
So these are the stands, I guess, but...
I'm guessing they like shuttle bus the people.
you know what? That makes sense. That makes sense. So this is going to be where we come here to park. Oh goodness. Yeah, I want to buzz around here a little bit, guys, with the drone cam. There we go. That'll work. Let's set the park and brake. And I think we are probably not quite on AP just yet. Nope, not quite yet. That's okay. Let's hop out and let's take a look here, you guys. Oh, sure enough, there's a bus. So the bus takes you out there. All right, I bet that's
probably
exactly
what they do.
Yep.
They get the shuttle buses, they get you onto the road, and then they drive you to where the main terminal would be.
Because that terminal is over here. Can I speed up a little bit here? Yeah. Terminal area is sort of over here. And yes, there's just not a lot of room. So that's why they don't bring you in here. There's no place to put you. Get one plane in here and you're pretty well full. But here's the airport. Skardu International Airport. Again, guys, it's on sale right now. Got a little bit of a interior here as well. That's nice. Yeah. Whoops. Hello. I need to slow down my drone cam now. Can I? Check-in counters. Bathrooms. Working bathrooms? Nope. Sorry. My immersion. Very nice. You know, again, $8. I think not even $8 at the AnyBuild store. And you've got yourself like a little bit of a base of operations. Between this and the freeware Kathmandu, I tell you what, man, you've got some pretty cool spots. I actually found another spot up here, Zulu Whiskey Tango Kilo, that is a neat looking little scenery as well. So, but yeah, how'd we do? Red Cap, Lee Harvey, you madcap. I don't even remember how to check the. I don't remember how.
You shut your engines off.
Yeah, but it should.
Flight ended yet?
Oh, you don't think so? Okay. Well, let's do that then. So we do have APU going, so we can go engine shut off. I should have also turned off my lights and stuff first. Yeah, there we go.
Line in the line, guys.
Yeah, right? They're happy with us. All right, that's good enough. I'm not going to make you watch the whole shutdown because that's literally...
So now you can go back to Volanta. It should tell you to complete.
All right, let's see what it said here. Complete now. All right. So I feel like, again, like we were where we needed to be.
Review your flight.
I think we got her down in the touchdown area. I think we're a little left of center. Oh, it's not lining up with everything. But, yeah, we're right about the 1,000-footers. And
yeah, they don't have the new runway in there.
Yeah, they don't.
I think you were fine.
Yeah, and it was about, 1.8 Gs. That's not bad. I'll take that. 2.5 hours. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that works. That was fun. Well, Mike, thanks for hanging out with me the whole time. It really did help, and I'll work on those departures.
We gotta work on those takeoffs.
Man, oh man, I struggle with that. I struggle. But yeah, it was fun hanging out with you, and everybody else who was here as well. Thank you for
always
stopping
a pleasure,
by.
my friend. Take it easy.
All right, tell Sarah hello, and have a good rest of your weekend, buddy.
Will do. Bye, chat.
Let's do this. Oh no, my webcam is. I gotta do this webcam now, don't I? All right, yes indeed. So, tons of thank yous. Besides JetPilotCinnamon being here, the ATC from this area was fantastic, and thank you to our new friends, Abdul Karim and Air Traffic Control Services, I believe, were the two that were here that were helping control the event as well as helping me in the sim. And yeah, I'm looking forward to doing this again, and I'm looking forward to departing out of here and trying to fly somewhere like down to Islamabad or somewhere like that. Thank you for the Sean209. I think you might have also been one of the controllers. Thank you for the follow. Neek Speaks, good luck with your flight sim choice there. Hope you find something that works well for you. Ibanez player, thanks for the raid. That was fantastic. And raiders from the Ibanez channel, thanks for coming over. Good to hang out with you. Rock Valkyrie, thank you for 29. No, I'm sorry, never mind. Thank you for the gift ascription to Air Traffic Control Services. And then Good Fixins, thank you for 40 months, my dude. We also had Schmitty early on. I think I might have missed his follow welcome, but thank you, Schmitty, for the follow. And Deathcathlon, same deal there. Thank you. You pushed the follow button, and yeah, appreciate that. And there's Rock Valkyrie. I knew you had a resubscription of your own. 46 total months, dude. Appreciate that. Oh, Agent Presta, yeah. Skardu, man, it's a great place. Holy cow! Look at this place. Look at this place. I mean, holy moly! What a place. You fly down this valley, you come past, you fly a little bit of a left-hand traffic pattern. I got a little too low, but you turn around here and slide her on down, and yeah, man, pretty amazing place there. We're over in Pakistan. That's awesome. So that is gonna do it for me. I need to go get some lunch, and then I do have a couple of things that I need to do on the honeydew list, if you know what I mean. So who can we send you to here that would be fun to watch that we haven't went to in a while? How about, you know what, I see Iron Condor still going here. Let's see. I believe he's still going. So let's set up a raid. We'll go to Iron Condor's chat and hang out with him a little bit. I'm going to be probably in and out pretty quickly, just so I can get to the rest of my day, and then also not get, you know, on the bad side of Mrs. Leroy, if you will. But M. Stein, you too as well. Conti, take care, buddy, and I'll probably lurk in your stream a little bit later on. Maybe try to fly with you a little bit later on, depending on what happens. And anyway, let's head over. Iron Condor on the way. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Can't wait to fly with you again. And yeah, happy Saturday. God bless.